Mic is on now. Okay, Razi lives in a kibbutz in Israel. He doesn't play on Shabbos usually. That's why he hasn't won too many tournaments, but he won Japan. I was there. This looks great. See the clock and everything good. All right. I'm all set today. Good. I took a dip in the Mediterranean. I took a sauna. Feeling good. Took some microdose. I had to wake up. I just had to take some microdose this morning. Okay, so this is going to be all right. Let me know when we're streaming.
Yes, we are.
We are?
We are live.
We're live?
Yeah.
Oh, right. We're live from Cyprus. This is exciting. This is the second day of full competition. The players we're going to see today have won their first 3 matches. It is a double elimination. You have a fighter's bracket. You can lose once and still win the finals, and you don't have to win twice to come back in the finals to win. We have a very, very exciting match in front of us. Most people know Sebastian Wilkinson very well. He's one of the top players, young men from England, and a very, very fine player, very fine commentator. I almost wish he had lost so he could be sitting here next to me, because I really enjoy doing commentary with him. Razi lives in Israel. He lives in a kibbutz and doesn't play on Shabbos, doesn't play on Saturday, so you won't see him win too many tournaments, but he says he'll force himself if he continues here. I played with him in Japan a few years ago, and he won the tournament. And here we go. We're off and running. And that is the very, very aggressive 4-1 opening play by Razi. I see Mochi make that play quite a bit. Most people don't make that play except at Gammon Go. And it shows a real aggressive, confident type of play, and it certainly paid off by making your 5-point and your bar point, giving him a really nice head start. Sebastian's such a cool guy. I play tennis with. He's a very fine tennis player, by the way. I have to admit he's better than me at tennis and backgammon and commentating and probably just about everything. Handsome young man. He's one of my idols in the game. He's just a great guy, too. And Razi, a very nice man. Takes the game very seriously. And again, I met him in Japan maybe 7, 8 years ago when he won it. He's off to a very good start. We don't play dice on checkers. They're not playing legal moves. By the way, my name is Phil Simborg from the Backgammon Learning Center. I'm also the official teaching pro of the U.S. Backgammon Federation and partner and founder of the Backgammon Learning Center, where we have about 26, 27 fantastic, unbelievable certified teachers ready to teach online and live in 16 languages. Some of my teachers include people like Dirk Sheeman, a guy named Mochi, Steve Sachs, David Wells. I mean, I can go on and on. John O'Hagan, David Presser. We have some of the best players and teachers in the world. And a lot of our material came from Perry Gartner, who is a protege of Paul McGrill. And a lot of things you won't find in books. I think it's the fastest and best way to learn. Certainly helped my game. I went from a terrible player to a mediocre player very quickly. Okay. This is a really awkward roll. I really don't know what you do here. I really do. I guess you step up and come in. I would step up to the 4-point and come in. I don't see too many good options. It's possible to just leave a 1 shot and just come into the 6-point. Not a fun play. It was very smart for Sebastian to come up to the edge of that prime. That's his best hope to try and get some action out of there. Yeah, my play's up and down. Or down all the way. I just don't know. Oh, he's going to play an attacking and hitting game. I would never have done that, but could be right. In doubt, attack, and it certainly did backfire. This game is over if he doesn't come in and hit. And he doesn't come in and hit, but it might not be over. Now he's made a nice anchor. But Sebastian still liked this position. That was one of his better rolls, and he still got a double. And a quick take. Wow, not much thought about that take. I'm not sure I would take that quickly, but he's going to get a shot right now. And I would leave him the outside shot because I'd like him to have to break the 4-point to hit me instead of hitting inside. I would leave him the outside shot. I'd play to the 11-point, 10-point rather. He could hit inside, then the 2. That's dupes of 2s. There is that. You do get them out of your hair. This is not for sure for me what to do. I'll try and watch your comments, by the way. Please give me your comments, and I'll do what I can to answer them. Looks like we can see the dice pretty good today. Mate Ferrar did a great job on setting up the lighting, the dice, and the camera work. I can even see the clock clearly. I love this. We had some problems yesterday with the glare on the dice. I will have expert commentary helping me later on. Right now, they're all playing. There's nobody that's totally knocked out. Even if they've lost once, they're still in the second chance here. That was my play. That's my play. If he's going to hit me, I want him to have to lose my 4-point. And he can't hit. And slot a couple points. Sorry, make a point, I mean. This is easy. 2 down. Leaves a 7 and a 9. Plays it perfectly safe. Okay, I would have brought the 2 down, given him a 7 and a 9. which means I'm probably wrong and Sebastian's right. Don't bet against Sebastian with me. Mine would have been easier to bring home than this. So the good news for Razi is he doesn't get gammon very much holding the high 4 points. So how bad is it to lose 2 points instead of 1 point at the score? That's why it was an easy take there. I really didn't like Sebastian's last play. Even if it's right, I like taking a little risk there to have more flexibility. And he's paying for it right now with less flexibility. It's going to be harder to bring this home. Is he thinking about volunteering now? I guess he is. That's the only other possibility. Volunteer an ace shot. Volunteer the 3 shot. Bring 2 down. He knows it's going to get worse. And Razi does have a spare to play from the 4 points, so I'm not sure volunteering would be wrong here at all. Certainly worth the thought. Every single play you make in backgammon, you're weighing risk and reward. And that's why it's such a good metaphor for life. Because everything you do in life, you're weighing risk and reward. That's why we're trying to teach more children backgammon, getting it into more schools. And we're actually doing a very good job. We're doing a lot of promotion in a lot of schools around the world to get backgammon, teaching kids probability. It helps them with their math, risk and reward. And they learn there's good luck and bad luck, but the better you prepare, the more you will be helped by good luck and the less you'll be hurt by bad luck. All right, he chooses the safe play now. I might have volunteered there. Ooh, I think you have to come out to the bar. You don't have timing to stay back, and you get a lot more action from the bar. I think this is a good roll. I wouldn't hesitate to play the 8 to the 18. And Resi agrees with me. Must be wrong. Slot the 2. That's me. Okay, made my play. How good can he be? He's making my plays. Slot a couple points. Okay, so it's pretty clear that Sebastian's up in the race. He just doesn't want to leave a shot and bring it home safely. But all of this suggested that maybe he should have volunteered earlier because this is very awkward to bring home. He could volunteer a 4 shot now, but it doesn't duplicate. It's only going to get worse. It might be right because it's only going to get worse later. This is probably right. Just bring it forward. Okay. If he rolls a 5-4, 5-3, he's going to volunteer. 4-3, he's going to probably stall. I would make the 2-point heavy myself, which is what he did. Save yourself 5s and 6s. Eliminate possibilities of shots later. Double 2s. It's a very nice roll. Very nice roll for Razi. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. And here we go. He's happy to cock that 6-1. He would not have liked to have played the 1-6. All right, you just keep the 18 point and break the midpoint. There's just no magic here. It would be silly, I think, to play to the 1 point. This is pretty standard. You get 17 shots here if you can get a 6 shot. It's almost half the deck. Ooh, that's a nice roll for Sebastian. You still probably will leave a shot, but it won't be as many shots. It won't be 17 shots. It's going to be like 13 or 15 shots. Why not bring a checker in? I wouldn't slot the ace. I would bring a checker in and slot the bar point. But I don't think this is big. I don't see slotting the ace. That's my play. There you go. That's pretty standard. Ha! That's what we call a delaying tactic. Actually good for Sebastian, race-wise. Now you're slotting the ace point rather, and leaving yourself a 6 to cover. That's a play that I would never make here. I would not make this play. I can see the advantage of it, 6-1, 5-1, 6-2, 5-2. But I see too many pick and passes, too many pick and lifts. I just don't think this is right. It's interesting, though. You certainly have to look at it. I would bet against this play. He made it. Wow. He's playing big. That is a big, big play. Could get him a double shot. Cocked, 6-2. Would have been a great roll for him. There it is, hit and lift. See, that's what I didn't like about that play. There's too many of those hit and lifts. The odds of getting hit back now are much, much lower. I really didn't like that play. And of course, does not pay off. It's still tricky. Sebastian's not got this home by any means, but he's got a lot of pick and passes and hits and goes. And there's one. What else is there? 11 fours, plus a 5-2 and a 6-1. That has to be the least shots. But you get them out of your hair. 11 fours plus 5-2 and 6-1. 16 shots. That's a lot of shots. Maybe that split was right by Resi. And he hits it. It paid off. All right, he doesn't want to dupe his threes to cover threes to hit, so he's going to move one of those two checkers. I would move from either one of those two, doesn't matter. You just don't want to duplicate your three. Oh, the double hit. That might keep Sebastian in this game. So if he rolls a 5, it's Jin. I like this. I love this double. If he doesn't roll a 5, Sebastian still needs a 6 to get out. Sebastian didn't think long about that cube, though. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He needs a 6. And he's going to clear. He's thinking about the cube himself. All right. That was really interesting cube action to happen that fast. I think there's no way I would have made any of those decisions that quickly. Very interesting cube decisions. And he got the 6. Wow. If he doesn't come in now, who knows what's going to be. I think it's going to be double pass if he doesn't come in. He comes in with 1. It's going to be double take. Or is it a double? I think it's a double take. Yep, here's the double. We have an 8 cube. How exciting is this? I think it's a take. I think it's a... Nope, he passes quickly. You got to get a shot and hit it. 8 cube. Okay. I want to see that one put in. I don't think he's wrong. He's probably right. My gut was to take the cube. That's how often do you see 8 cubes that fast in the first game with that little time left on the clock? I've never seen players play that big, that fast in a huge tournament like this. A lot of money involved. They're in the 3rd round, undefeated. They're in the 4th round. They've already won 3 rounds. And they're playing like a chouette. They can't wait to get on to the next game. Wow. What decisiveness. Is that confidence or is that bravado? Or both? Or are those decisions easier than I thought they were? If I didn't know better, I thought they were playing speed gammon. I love watching players like this. This is fun. This is exciting. Not that backgammon isn't fun and exciting anyway, but this is really something. That's kind of an impotent roll. You come down, and I think you play 24, 22. Come down with the 5. There's an argument for coming out with a 5 and playing for some action because you have your opponent outboarded. Sebastian has 3 interboard points and Razi has 2. Yep, there's that argument right there. You play for action when you have your opponent outboarded, and it paid off. Well, you come in and split the back checkers. Ooh, you hit a tempo hit there. Wow, that was not on my list. Not on my list. It certainly seemed to work here because this kept Sebastian from doing anything. Can you dupe anything? Can you dupe 4s? No. Yeah, you can dupe 4s. Come in with no. Dupe 3s? No. Can't dupe anything. I think you get off the 18 point though. I don't see any reason to make the 11, so I would move off the 18 point with the 2 or the 3. The question is, do you come in with the 2 or do you come in with the 3? Come with 3 and move the 2. Okay, that makes sense. And they're still connected that way too. You still got connectivity with 6s. Okay, so you hit, and then you have to decide whether you play 6-5 or continue. I think you play 6-5. Oh, I didn't like that stack. I would have played 6-5. Dice on checkers, no good. Mete, great job on the checkers. We can really see the dice beautifully now. You did a great job on the lighting. One of the best technicians and streamers in the game. I hope we can get him to the United States next year for some of our tournaments there. For 1. Well, I'm slotting. What else can you do? Slot, slide. And for a 1. Double 3s, a nice roll. Mix the bar. What else are you going to do? Mix the bar. Good play. Needs a 1 or a 4 or a 9. You got the 4. The 2 is the question. Do you play big? Do you come up? I think you come up. I don't think you want to be on the 24 point. I think that's your most productive play. Because playing 8-6, you lose a builder for the bar. And he agrees with me. Okay. Hey, I got one right. 1 for Phil. 6-3. Run all the way. You're not duping 1s. You're giving him 1s, 2s, and 5s, but he's thinking about the hit. I like the hit. I do like the hit. He's got so many good plays anyway. If you don't hit, why not take away half his roll? Of course, you don't have a lot of good covers, so it's not easy. I hate this. I don't like giving up your structure here. That's a good play. Eagle. I like this play. Just run. You're right way up in the race. When you're up in the race, and there's a hitter, you got to hit. You must, come on, you must hit. He does. He quickly doubles, and I'm not sure how quick the double this is. This looks like a take to me. And look how quickly he doubled this. I'm not sure it's a double. Maybe the score. Maybe because you're losing 4-0, you pop this cube out faster. Maybe there's some bravado going on here. Maybe it's a little bluff. I think it's a take. Even at this score, I'm taking. And Sebastian agrees with me. Maybe I got one right. 5-1, you're going to attack. Hit. Question is with the 1. I don't think you anchor with the 1. I think you hit and keep your checker spread. I think you must hit. Start out with the hit. Oh, actually, I missed that. I have to admit I missed that. That was a beautiful play. That was a beautiful play. I missed that play. I think if over the board, if a little more time, I'm sure I would have found it. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. I think you hit here. It's awfully big, though. Now you're starting to think about how do I not get gammoned. But the safer play is to not hit. But why that one? If I'm going to hit, I would hit off the 4, wouldn't I? Duplicate more. Yeah, duplicates 3s. That's the reason you do that. He's thinking about the duplication of the 3s. I would still hit off the 4 if I'm going to hit. Structure is much better if you don't get hit back. I don't like playing 6 to 2. I might volunteer off the 9 point. And the 10 point, I mean. I don't know. This is tough. Tough play. This is not a reference position. That's probably the safest gammon go save play. But this is safer, but I hate it. Good players don't like to throw checkers away like this. There's still enough game left to where you could use that checker. You don't want to put them out of play. I don't like this play at all. I would hit off the 4. Okay, that's my play and I'm sticking to it. I hate that play. Wow, he's really playing gammon save now. What's going on? He thought it was an illegal play. Okay, it's legal. It was such an ugly play, he didn't believe he made it. Six is good. Get out of there. Just run. Nothing's fancy here. He's thinking about hitting off the 3. No, that's good. Yeah, I think you run. Just run. Hope you don't get hit in that outfield. Hope you get off the gammon. That's me. Slot the back of the prime? I would. It's only a 3-6. I'd slot the back. Come on. It's only a 3-6 and the 6 is duplicated. Do it. Do it. Do it. Keep it going. One more. Come on. Slot it. Oh, no. No, I really don't like this. Still slotting it. Come on. 3-6. The 6 is duped. He's not slotting it. Both times I would have slotted. That's a great roll. It's a gammon save roll for Sebastian. He's very happy with that roll. This plays itself pretty quietly. Brings the back checker around. I don't think the last one matters too much. That's fine. Gives you more builders for the lower points. Come up, get off the gammon. Just give up, lose your 2 points. I'm really not happy with the way Rossi played this game. I really think those back slots were important. He could have had a 6 prime and gone for more vig on this game. But I think I was wrong once before. I know I was wrong yesterday. I had some big cube action in one of the matches on a couple of cubes. This morning I went swimming with Mochi and David Wells and Kazuki, 3 of the best players in the world, and all 3 of them got both of those right immediately. So I think they know something that I don't. The trick is to go swimming with the right people. That's how you learn. Slot and cover. Okay. Simple game to bring home and just win 2 points. Nothing strange going to happen here. Sebastian's going to lose 2. Nothing unusual ever happens in backgammon. Play from the back. There's your 3 and off the 6 point. There you go. It's simple. Keep it even. Just don't roll a 4 next time. I don't like this. It leaves you some high doubles and harder to clear from the top. Okay, 4 is the magic number. So, as is typical, both players are unhappy. Rossi's unhappy that he's not going to get a gammon. Sebastian's unhappy that he's going to lose the game. Peel into the 2. Sure. Nothing leaves a shot. Bring it in. Just bring it in. Come on, don't get fancy. So 3 is the magic number next time. He's going because you don't want to get gammon. You don't want to waste all those pips. 2 checkers back is about as good as 1. I'm peeling here. I am peeling. I wouldn't blame him for clearing the 6 point. There aren't that many numbers that are bad. And you might get some gammons. I like the play. Avoid a 3 is his key here. That's fine. And now Sebastian should just run, not worry about trying to get a shot and hit it, because even if he stays and gets a shot, well, now there's no choice. You just go. Come on. There's nothing to stay for. Come on. He's got to roll a 2. You got to hit it. Then you got to win from there. Forget it. Just get off the gammon. Game over. 4-2. Should have stayed. It's Jinaruski. Okay, 4-2. Change the scoreboard, please. I have the official duty to be able to tell them if the score or the clock or the checkers are set up wrong. And if they don't change the score soon, here we go. I would go in there and tell them. You can see they both use very little time on the clock. They're both playing very nice pace. I like that. I think backgammon is too slow. I really think it should be played faster.
Much faster.
Gives me an excuse when I make a mistake, too. I like having excuses. I'm tired of telling people the sun was in my eyes. That's a standard double two. Do you run the front or the back? I run the front checker here when your opponent's not split, because I think I get more builders and more, and he agrees with me. If the back checkers are split, I would run the back checker. Double twos again. Wow, this is interesting. The 20 point is the golden point. It's tempting to make the bar, but I like this play very much. 6-4 makes the bar. You make the 5 point here. Almost in the past, everybody would make the 7 point, but this is how the game has changed. The 5 point, even with one gone, is correct. And he's thinking about it. In the old days, you would make the bar point here, and it's wrong. I'm betting that play is wrong. Maybe the score has something to do with it, but I don't think so. Could be the 11 because the 11 point was made. I don't know. I would certainly bet on the 7 point there. And I'm thinking making the 2 point is a little more flexible than making the 3 point on this play. I would make the 2 point here. Oh, I got the wrong guy on roll. It matters who's on roll. There's something about this hit that I find sexy. The fact that there's a blot on the other side. He's got his 20 point anchor. I kind of like this. I like this play. It's something I probably wouldn't have considered to start with. Yeah, this is pretty much the standard play. But that sexy hit play looked interesting to me. Certainly would have worked better, too. Looking for threes. Double threes would be nice for Rozzy. And he misses. Where's the 4? You come into the 2? Yep. Is this a double? You're winning 4-2. If you're behind, it'd be a lot easier to double this. I don't see too many bad rolls. You're up in the race. Shouldn't be that hard to bring home. I can see a double here. I don't see how you could pass it because of the anchor. It's counting the race. Clearly up in the race. This could be a double. It's close. I wouldn't fault him either way. Would not fault him either way. I would tend to double. Double take. I think that's the correct cube action. And he's punished. Well, we know the third one and the fourth one. Okay. That was a very good roll for a roll that didn't clear that back checker. That was not why he doubled, but it certainly worked out fine. It was one of his very good rolls. 6-4 makes a nice point. It was a good aggressive double by Sebastian, and it seems to be working out very nicely for him. Do you come out to the bar here? No? I guess you don't think about it. I would have thought about playing to the 18 because of the timing. I don't think the timing is great sitting here. I would have thought about the 18 point. I guess you have to just go to make the ace. Nothing wrong with making the ace. A point's a point. I read that somewhere. Why not make it? There's an argument for playing to the 3 point, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Why not make the ace? Put more pressure on the 2 point blot. That's my play. This is my play. I think this puts even more pressure on the 2 point blot. Why not make it? There must be something going on that I'm not thinking about here. Flexibility on the next play. This gives you less flexibility, though. This makes your 5s and the 6s harder to play and 4s harder to play. I think you got to make the ace. And he agrees with me. Okay. I got there a little faster than he did. Very fine roll. Come on, clear from the rear. Let's go. Very simple. There's no thought here. Just do it. The more I watch backgammon, the more I like dice on checkers. I see no reason why you have to just keep rolling over and over again when you clearly know what the dice were. Especially when you have very flat checkers like this. Why not? I kind of like that rule. The main reason against it? Because we never used to play that way. People don't like change. There's a saying, nobody likes change but a wet baby. But why not have dice on checkers? If it's flat, you can see it, why not? My brother and I used to play. If it was on the floor and it was flat, we'd play it. Why waste time? But the rules are the rules. That's what the players are used to. And sometimes when the dice are on the checkers, it can be a little crooked and you could have a little question about whether it truly is flat or not. But in that case, I'd say, so what? Look at what happens when you play craps at a casino. Even if it's on a corner, as long as there's a number that's predominantly up, you know that's the number. There's a very fine roll. Getting by there was very, very big. Very little hope now for Razi this game. He needs a 6-1, 5-1 right now. Six one 5-1 followed by a 1. Not a real good parlay. It's a ball game. It's going to be a 2-pointer. Sebastian will take a lead, 6-2. 7 away, 9 away. 7 away, 11 away. I got to learn how to subtract. Okay, next game. Nothing really earth-shattering or exciting there. I like the cube action by both players. I like the checker play by both players. What could they be talking about? Huh. Okay, 7 away, 11 away. And I have a prediction. 7 away is winning. It's leading anyway. I don't like the cube showing 2 there. I like to turn it to 64 to make sure it's very clear that the cube is still in the middle and has not been turned anywhere, but they're good enough players to know that cube is in the middle. Looks like they're taking a break. Huh? Seb's taking a break? Okay. Short break. So in order to take a short break, I hit escape. I hit transition.
Oh, but you find this.
What?
This one.
Where? Where it says break. Okay. And now we are transition. And now we are full screen projection. And now we're back. And I'm happy to announce that I am being joined by my good buddy and my roommate, David Wells, who just won his match. He's now 1-1 in the tournament, so he can still win the tournament. He's going to join me with the commentary. And yesterday I was doing commentary in a match, and I really blew 2 really tough cube situations for me, and David got them instantly. And of course, this morning we went swimming with Kazuki and Mochi, and by some weird chance, those 2 guys got them right too. I don't know, understand how they were as good as David, but
They're world-class players. You
yeah,
got it wrong. So.
yeah, another world-class player, a world champion. Actually, I showed it to, got it wrong, so I don't feel quite so bad. But his excuse was, well, I'm used to money. Okay, here we go. So it is 7 away, 11 away. We had real fast, exciting cube action. Okay, we're back. These two players, that first game where they had the 8 cube, I was so fast you thought they were playing speed gammon. They got to an 8 cube in no time at all. And I thought it was the right cube action, but Gaz Owen posted that Sebastian blew it. He dropped an 8 cube that he was a big take.
Maybe he thinks he's the better player, and therefore it's a reasonable to drop an 8 cube in a 13-point match if you think you're the better player.
I don't know if Sebastian thinks he's the better player, but I would think he does, because Razi doesn't have the credentials that Sebastian has. Sebastian is known to be one of the better players in the world, certainly one of the best players in England.
Yeah, Sebastian is a great fan. I'm not familiar with Razi at all.
Yeah.
So.
I don't like the way Sebastian plays tennis. He just hardly even moves and kills me. So, but his backgammon game is cool too. But I don't like. He could have been a pro tennis player if he'd have stuck with it. Maybe he was really that good. And of course, David and I play tennis, and that's part of the fun of Cyprus and these tournaments. We were down in Jamaica. We had some good games in Jamaica. We had some great games in Florida. I play in New York every morning on a clay court in New York in Central Park. It's so gorgeous. Tennis and backgammon, I think, have done so much to keep my life happy and alive. And I don't know how you feel about the election, but either way, I'm going to enjoy my tennis and my backgammon. We won't talk about the election. We'll just say that the world is an interesting place. And I said it before, no matter who won that election, half the people are going to be very unhappy, and we're going to have to find a way to be happy regardless. Okay, here we go. Ready to start? Sebastian at the bottom. David, take it away. I want to relax a little bit. I've been working hard.
All right, so Sebastian is 7 away, 11 away. So Razi is going to want to double a bit early, and Sebastian's going to be pretty cautious about giving the cue.
Oh my God, isn't that the wrong play with a 1-5?
Yeah, it is. But
I mean, XG does not like that play. Maybe at the score you do. Maybe,
yeah,
maybe that's
I suspect it's not right regardless of the score, but it's working out okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's probably just a very small mistake anyhow.
Well, look how fast that cube came. Wow.
I think I like the cube at the score, and it's got to be in pretty easy take. Question is the double, not the take. But at the score, seems reasonable. Look at this roll. Geez. So here is, making the 4.
And the 20.
I don't think you make the 20
you
here.
Don't?
No. I think you're focused on the other side of the board. You're not
really
concerned about getting an anchor when the guy has no development. I would have made the 9, I think.
Huh.
I think you're just trying to follow through on your blitz, which is an amazing roll for it to bring down 2 builders for the 3-point.
He made the 20 earlier in this match too.
Or look at like that 3-6. You can Sebastian can just play behind him and just come in and play behind him when he makes the 20. There's no pressure. So he played it like lightning, like one of these speed gammon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they've been playing very fast.
That was very silly not to think about that. I think it was certainly worth a thought to make the 9. I'm pretty sure it was right. So.
Well, you're hitting, aren't you? You hit, and then you look at the other rest of them.
Yeah, you hit.
First you hit, and then you bring a builder down, and then you think.
No, he's doing it in the wrong order. Like you said, you hit.
Bring one builder down, and then you think.
I think you actually bring the other. No, first of all, why wouldn't you want to double coverage? Why not just run off the 20?
Right.
once in a while I give lessons, and when I'm giving lessons, I say make the play you know you're going to do first, and
Right.
then it will help you find the rest of it.
Yeah, this is
Don't-
clearly wrong. He doesn't need that checker on
Yeah, he
on
could
that
have.
side of the
He
board.
doesn't need the 7 point. He needs 2 builders.
Right. Right. That was not a good blitzing play.
No. These guys seem to be in a hurry. At least Razi, particularly.
There may be bravado involved. Who knows?
What a roll! Sheesh.
What
What a
was
roll!
the super joker roll, of course, of the match so far. He's still in reasonably good shape, but that was monstrous.
Yeah.
That was huge for Sebastian.
It would have been a tie match most of the time. I thought that.
Uh-huh. There's a good comeback roll. Do you make the bar? No, you keep going.
Yeah, I think this is right. It's just a little
Easier
easier
to bring home.
A little easier to bring home, and you don't need the gap is fine.
That's not legal.
Yeah, now he's got less rolls that's going to clear.
It's not connected. It's connectivity.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's going to find it. Now he's being thoughtful.
Yeah. Okay. So you recommend thoughtful and backgammon, huh? Not a bad concept.
No.
2 down. Simple. All right, that's probably going to save gammons. Good racing number. Sebastian should not be that unhappy that he rolled that double 2. Got out of this big trouble in this game.
Yeah, I should save him 2 points. Pretty clearly. And he's got some winning chances still.
Winning chances are not great.
Well, it's a little awkward that he's doesn't have this. He's not very flexible in bringing him in. He's going to roll well.
I can tell you that they're around 12%. This is a reference position for me.
Well, I think it was a little higher because of the distribution.
I see.
But I didn't know that reference position. That's a good one.
8% gammons and 12% wins from the 2 point.
Problem with reference positions is you have to remember them.
Well, it's not a problem if you've been playing for 75 years. You start to remember them a little bit more. You just need to play a little longer, David.
Well, it's like my grandmother. She can remember what happened 40 years ago, but not what happened yesterday.
That's me too. I think I remember your grandmother. Okay, this is going to be a simple game, which Sebastian actually is the one that should be happy in this game that he didn't get blitzed out. Of course, we really don't think that Rossi played his double 4s right, and it might not have been the same thing. It may not have stopped the double 2s, who knows? But he certainly should have played more of a blitzing game.
Yeah, there was no making a defensive anchor when you're blitzing as opposed to being builders is just not going to be right.
It all goes back to Paul McGrill, who really was the king of the thinking of what is my game plan? What is my overall strategy? That still has held up over all these years so well. And your game plan was blitzing and not racing, not priming, not blocking, just blitz. And most of your blunders are going to be when you're not being copacetic with your game plan. Of course, the biggest blunder is playing the wrong guy. Sitting down to play for money with Mochi or David Wells. Well, this game is not over.
No, one big double.
Game is not over. Look at that. No, this game is over.
It's only down 10 pips.
Yeah. I declare the race for Kamala. Whoops. Both off the bat. Play for double 5s and double 4s. Playing for double 4s.
Makes sense. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. Gives you 3 good rolls to potentially.
See, here's
stay in
what
the
I
game.
like. Your odds are like 2%, and you're still trying to find the best play. That's what great players do. Because that 2%, it comes up 2% of the time. It works. It's giving up. Okay. Was it a give up? I don't think it was.
It was a give up. Yes.
It was?
It was Jim.
Oh, I didn't think so. I thought
You
he
only
did.
take one check though.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right, we got a little closer match now. That's what I love about. Here's a guy from Israel. There's a lot of people here from Iran. There's people here from Jordan. We're all friends. We're all getting along. Backgammon brings us together. I haven't heard any negativity about politics or anything. It's just great. I'm really good friends with a lot of Iranian players, and I'm Jewish. And we forget about world politics. In fact, many of the people we're not happy with our governments, but we're happy with each other. How much better would the world be without governments? Wow. With some of the governments we have now. Okay, we won't talk politics. Back to backgammon. Make the 5 point?
Yeah, I think.
Don't you always make the 5 point?
I don't.
Split?
I wouldn't do anything.
Make the 5 point and split.
I like making the 5 point split. Splitting freezes the 9 point. It makes it pretty hard. I just think I would just make the golden point here.
Yeah,
This
I
just
don't like
seems.
I don't like this play.
No, I don't either. It's pretty good if he doesn't roll a 4. Well, splitting would have been a terrible idea.
Yeah. That's right. Been pounded with double fives. I really didn't like that play though. That one I had to see.
Wasn't my play as well. Keep it simple.
All right, now you make the 5 point, and that's it. You just come down from the midpoint.
Yeah, seems clear.
This is easy.
Yeah.
1 point. So you've got to give Sebastian a little edge in this game because he's got 1 checker back versus 2. That gives him a little edge. The board structure for Razi is better.
This looks like this will probably bring one to the 6 here. You cannot make a giant play here because you're giving him 8s and 11s.
Is there any excuse to go to the 4 point?
8s and 10s and 12s. No, just
keep your builders in front of the points you want to make. Make the 8 point slide.
Yeah, you would consider slotting, but it's probably not my play over the board.
Make the 8 point and slide.
You've got 3 builders for the 7.
Yeah.
I would have slotted as well, but it's often right in these spots just to slot it up. But here, I don't think it was right.
This is a big roll for Razi if he can make the bar. It's the only really exciting thing that could happen here. Brings 2 down or 1 in.
I would play this. I would do the same. And now you got to build. Could have been right to bring 2 in. Actually.
Ooh, double 3s.
What a roll!
I make the bar.
No, I don't think. I think
this is right.
Probably.
Really, I would have made the bar.
It's kind of the same, right? It's a prime either way. This is a prime with 4s still releasing, and this is a prime with 6s releasing. But he can't come out with the 6 without being pounded on. So this is going to be better, just because you can follow through with the blitz.
So this follows through with that axiom that the 5 point is usually better than the 7 point.
Unfortunately, yeah, he's just going to have to play to the 4 here. I would just play 13-4. It is if Sebastian does step up, it's nice to have that 8.
If you hit, I double. And so you can't hit. The hit would bring the cube, I think.
Yeah, I think makes sense.
So you can't hit. I don't know about that play.
Seems okay. Not my play, but
This can't be a double.
no, I don't think this is a double.
Can't be a double. Come on, Sebastian, roll. Especially because you're winning. If the score was reversed, I might think a little more about this cube.
Well, the only market losers are 6 out. Well, this would be a market loss if missed.
Well, 17 shots. Half the deck. And he gets it, but still has work to do. I think the 4 comes down, doesn't it?
Yeah, for
You
sure.
don't want to duke the 6 out.
Well, you don't want to kill your builders.
You don't want to kill your builders, and if you roll a 6, you're going to come out with a 6 anyway.
Well, no, but if this 4 would be in, the 6 is irrelevant, right?
Okay.
But just to keep the 4 builders, I mean, a 1-6-2-5 is a great roll for Sebastian anyhow. So it's not like you could gammon some, but it's not like the swing's not that big.
But keeping the checker on the 7 point gives you another builder too to make the 2 and the 1.
That's the key here.
He did it right. Okay. He got our play at that. We're assuming that's right.
Yeah.
Watch the chat every now and then, see if you can see any comments that are. If you have any comments or questions for David, put them in the chat. We'll take a look. Okay. This can't be a cube. He needs 6s out. He's got to get those 6. If he gets 1 6 out and a dance, then it's a cube. Ace point.
Reluctantly, yeah, no choice. It's not the point you wanted, but it's the point you got.
I'm not unhappy to make a point. Come on, make the ace point. Otherwise, you're crashing too much with 5s.
Well, keeping Sebastian on the roof is just important.
Yeah. Make the ace point, roll 1 6, and it's over.
That's not so clear.
Really?
No, because then he's going to need another 6, and Sebastian just needs a 2. It's going to be very hard for Razi to make the deuce point after making the ace point. And that's what he's thinking about.
I would have made the ace.
I would have made the ace too, but this is got to be a little close.
Whoa! That was a big roll either way. That's going to be the game unless you can really. That's it. Game over. Double pass. Next.
Could that have been a tiny bit too good? I think it could have been. I think it might have been a very small play on
Never
there.
occurred to me to be too good there. Never occurred to me.
It looks like you have a free roll. There's no bad rolls. There are rolls that leave two shots, but everything else played. So I would have taken a roll.
You know why you would have taken a roll? Because you're a mean guy. You think nasty. That's nasty thinking. And I guess that's how you become a good backgammon player. I love my old friend Kenny Bond. The guy's hardly breathing. Step on his air hose. It didn't occur to me, but you're right. Part of what I teach is Woolsey's law. Is he taking? No. Then, before you do anything else, is it too good? As soon as you assume he's not taking, ask if it's too good. And by too good, we mean that maybe you win too many gammons. Why should you just give up and take a point when maybe you can win gammons if there's very little risk of losing?
Wow, that's a great roll.
This is not a fun split. We throw a checker away too. I guess that's all you can do. Otherwise, you're just stacking.
Yeah, looks right. You can't just sit there on the ace.
And you just stack your 7 points. I like this play. He's got an anchor. Be aggressive on the other side. This is a big roll, and he hits him.
He did not.
Oh, so I thought it was a 1-4.
Okay, this is going to be a take. I think I like the cube as well.
Look how fast he doubled that, though. Yeah. I'm not so sure it was a double.
Yeah, it's probably down 7-4. I like it. I think it should be double take, but I think the take looks pretty clear.
Wow, that was awfully quick double though. Too. I would have.
I think if the
I
score
think I
was
would've
reversed,
done
it would not have been a double.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay.
but with the trailing,
And he's not thrilled. What do you do?
just make the 5 point. No, this is just feels. I would not make this play. I can. It's very nice when it works.
Well, because of the score, you might really want. This is a really big gambling play.
Yeah.
This is a gambling play.
I would play normal here. Normal meaning 11-5.
Uh-huh. Well, the other possibility, yeah, 11-5. That's normal. Hope he doesn't roll a 6. I like that double hit though. The more I look at it, that could swing the whole match. That could swing the match. Ooh, that's a big, big play. And against a great player like Sebastian, I might make that play.
It would have worked.
Yeah. I would have made that play against Sebastian. Or you, or really one of the top players. Well, this doesn't do much. Double
No.
fours usually are great, but it's okay. Move some checkers. And get in. Oh, slot into 2. I wouldn't have done that. It's not where I want to put my checker.
This is not what's that Sebastian with the roll. This is what do you do here?
Slot the 2.
Probably. Now anything else is 4 shots at least.
Yeah. Just slot the 2. Play quietly. I don't want him to take too many big risks here.
He's going to try to come out immediately if you slot the 2. Any 5 or 6, he's popping. But so I'm trying to. Sebastian is aware of that. He's looking for.
What about making a 5 point?
That's not crazy. He can't come out unless he hits you.
Yeah.
So maybe the 5 point is better, especially with that blot on the deuce. And I actually think the 5 point is probably the play. The other one is just too weak. He's just going to come out and you can't do anything.
Uh-huh.
Here, if he doesn't roll a 4, you have a great game. And Sebastian's way down in the race. I think he's got to take some chance.
The more I see it, the more I like it.
I think the 5 point is right. If you slot the 2, it's just freedom to come out. And it's going to take at least 2 rolls to clean that up generally. Maybe you won't roll a 5 or 6, and then you can.
Nah, make the 5 point. Come on.
Yeah, I like the 5 point.
I do too. You talked me into it. We'll see what happens.
Somebody should check that one and let us know. Come out quickly. Yeah.
Out and slide.
You can't wait for double 5 or double 6.
Uh-huh.
This is very clear. You have the free pass to run here. You might be counting the raise. But no. Not a good play. Don't be scared of ghosts. Here we go. Of course.
This play looks clear. It's very clear. Wow. Okay, he didn't.
That's got to be a big blunder. All right, Seb just has to come off the bat. Just keep everything in front. There's no other play here.
You can't. Yeah, there's no other play.
The other play is break into 6.
Yeah, maybe the 1-2. This is the play. Okay. So looks like Razzie might get.
Razzie missed a big opportunity to come out. 4-5 would have played very awkward had he made the other play. He really let Seb off the hook here.
Oh, this is a great roll. A good blocking roll here. Double fours.
Probably just a 5-point, I think.
Mm.
There's an argument for the 9 and bringing one to the 6.
I like the 9 and the 6 because he's down.
But well, the race is getting closer. But Razi can just jump with his 6 with those blots still. Though we don't know if Razi will even do that based on that 4-1.
But the advantage here of coming to the 6 is you leave no shot.
True. It's only really one shot. The double 5s wins anyhow.
Ah, I see.
2 shots, should I say? 6-4. This is reasonable. I think. Now Razi needs to count the race, and if he was up in the race, he needs to come out with that 6. I think. Mm-hmm. He's like he's waiting for double 6. Yeah. It's like it's just not going to happen.
And those 2 blots in the inner board, you got to be thinking about running.
This is what's going on here.
I don't know. Whether they made a legal move.
Did the cube turn this game, or did they not center the cube?
I think they didn't center the cube.
No, because he won 1 point last game. So the cube. So wait, when did he double? What do you think?
There was never a double. I'm going to ask.
I think there was a double, Phil. You know, I remember there was a double. Yeah. Remember he doubled, and we questioned whether it was even a double. We knew the take was clear.
Yeah.
And then he rolled the 5-1.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm curious about that double 4. That was an interesting play.
Uh-huh. This race is not gin by any means.
Nope. Looks like he has 2 off the 7 here. The alternative is not any prettier. It looks a little less pretty. It looks aesthetically even uglier.
And you don't want to leave shots in case he has to come out with a 6. Or wants to come out with a 6.
He should come out with a 6 if the other play for sure. And he should
there
still come out with the 6.
Still come out with the 6. That's why you're happy he didn't leave a shot.
It's not as clear now coming out with the 6, but I think I would. It's definitely.
You would.
I would definitely be thinking about it. He's not even going to think about it.
Uh-huh. The board's only going to get better.
It would have worked. It would have been fine.
Yeah, he would have had a hit loose or something.
No, he would have just played.
Yeah.
He could have even hit loose.
Right.
I don't know what Sebastian is thinking about here. I think just 2 from the 7. There's nothing. Oh wait, 2 from the 8. Sorry. Yeah. I guess it was in consideration.
Well, you're not volunteering, so you have to do that. The race is on. He's got a race. He can't stay.
Can't race. He's
5-2. That's right.
2 prime.
That's right. 2.
No, you definitely don't want to see an 8 cube coming back. So this is nothing to think about here. You just roll. You enjoy your position.
If the score was reversed, you would certainly think about
you'd probably be doubling.
You'd be double.
But here, it's just nothing to think about. Just enjoy the position. Time to leave it.
You leave it from the rear because you're fewer repeaters, even though there's more shots. this way, then you certainly wouldn't leave it on the 6 point because the repeaters would be so strong.
Got him.
Now you might see.
No, the cube is already turned.
Yeah.
So, oh, what a roll! What a roll!
Yeah.
Bailed him out. Now we're going to see the cube. Now this should be a double pass. Pretty clear.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
No way this is a take?
I don't think so. Should be a double pass. There's some shot.
This score?
Oh, it's consideration. It's
might
a
be a take.
Yeah.
I would give it some thought.
No, you're right. Going to be down 9.
Yeah.
Double was clear. Now the take is tricky.
Well, let's see. 6-5, 6-4, 6-3. Yeah, okay, you're right.
But no, I think it was a consideration. There's some race there, but
Yeah.
you kind of need a big double to get back in it.
And they were like about 8 shots, I think. 6 or 8 shots right away. But then you got to hit it. Yeah, okay. The double pass, you're right. Double 6 was that.
Wasn't that far off. I think it was a consideration for sure.
This sure is. This is just another of thousands of examples of why match play is so much more interesting and intellectual than money play, because the scores change things so much.
Yeah, you're doubling windows and are changing all the time.
Gammon values changing all the time. Your recube vig is changing all the time. It's just amazing.
Much more to think about.
Yeah.
So
I like the starting line though. I like starting out with my bar front.
yeah, that's a nice position.
It's a good position to start.
I guess because
Let me
Sebastian's winning 9-4, they're spotting him. I think
Yeah, let's take a break. Let's hit the break.
All right, I'm gonna go get a snack.
Okay, have fun. Thanks for coming back. I need you.
This clock is wrong, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, I had a match
So-
24 minutes ago.
So we're taking a break, and you got to remind me, Mate, what I'm going to do here. I'm going to hit escape. I'm going to hit transition, and I did it. And I got to turn off the sound so they can't hear my swearing.
And we are back.
We are back. And the players are still on break, though, so I want to have a full screen. So when they're ready, wait a minute, why didn't they do that? There we go. Okay, so now when the players are back, we'll see them. And I'm back, Phil Simborg here in lovely Cyprus at the Merritt Park International Championships, one of the most exciting, biggest tournaments in the world. I'm joined by David Wells today in commentary, who is 1-1. We're watching two very fine players, Razi from Israel, who I know he won the Japan Open. I was there when he won it. Sebastian Wilkinson, one of the top players in the world, certainly one of the top players in England, who is leading 4 away, 9 away. Pretty good lead. This is the third round. They have the fourth round. They've already won 3 rounds each. And you could lose once and still win the championship. And the winner of the fighters bracket only needs to win once in the finals, which I like. But the player who went undefeated to get to there gets a little bit more money if he wins. I didn't like the old format where the fighter had to win twice, because sometimes the final wasn't the final. You didn't know. I know lots of people like the XG feed. You can analyze these matches afterwards and get a good look at the XG, but while we're playing, I think it's kind of a little more exciting to do some guessing here. Okay, here we go. David is getting a bite to eat, so I'm on my own. Help me out here with the chat. If you have any comments, we'll try and watch them and respond. Yeah, it's a little crooked, isn't it? Matthew's going to go straighten the board out. It's a little crooked. I like that. Doing a great job. Matthew Ferrer, in charge of all the technical streaming here. Still a little crooked.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
You don't want to bother the game? Isn't my viewing more important than their game? I mean, come on, let's have our priorities here, Matthew.
They moved the board. No,
Yeah.
not the board, the table.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to.
Okay. We can see just fine. The good news is we can see the dice real well. We can see the clock real well. I like this cube. This is a very aggressive cube, and I think it's the right thing to do when you're losing at this score. Make the 2 point. You make the bar point, the 2 point. You hit 2. Wow. Where's my David Wells when I need him? I'm making the 2 point, I think. Hit and point. A lot of plays here. You can hit 2. I don't think you make the bar point. That's just too passive. I think you make the 2 point. And he does. He agrees with me. Let's be really aggressive here. If we get a fan here, if you don't clean up that blot, he's got a good chance to go for some blood, for some gammon here. I like this play. The only other possibility I think is hitting 2, and he's looking at, oh no, this is too passive. No, don't do that. Way too many ways for Sebastian to anchor here and get back in this game. I don't like this play. I would be very aggressive here and either hit 2 or make the 2 point. It's a good play for the XG. I don't like that play at all. I think there's way too many anchors here. Bingo. Makes a 5-point anchor right in the game. I did not like Razi's play there. Razi's play. Okay, make the bar. Just like I said, make the bar. All right. Don't agree with most of these plays. I won a tournament once. I'm not completely hopeless. But I could be wrong. I did not like these five. I think Rozzy a couple times has not been, and David Wells agreed with me on that double four play a couple games ago. He's not been as aggressive as we think he should be when you're attacking and blitzing, and especially you're down in the score and need gammons. A little too pure and conservative. This is fairly simple. Just quietly bring it around. See, just like I said, quietly bring it around. Hitting makes sense. You have him outboarded. He's got a blot in his board. Why not be aggressive? Now he is being aggressive. He's going back and forth between aggression and, oh, look at that. I would not have lifted after that hit. So Sebastian is torn between making his 5-point, playing aggressive, playing offensive, or playing defensive and making the 23-point. And I really don't know what's right. I know I don't like a 1-5 back game. Okay. But he's not committed to a back game yet. There's plenty of time to get out of this. 4-1. You could make the 2-point. Now you come off that 24-point. You don't want to be on the 24-point. Get off of there. Now's a good time to come up, Seb. Come on, Seb. Get out of there. Okay. I think he wishes he'd come off of there now. Yeah, I'm not wild about the way this game is played. I'm sorry. I'm sure I could easily be wrong. They're both probably better than me, but I don't like the way I saw these checkers being moved by both players. And if I can't criticize them, what am I here for? All right, that's a very nice roll for getting off that 24-point. Come all the way out. Just keep coming all the way out. What else is there? You don't want to time. You can't time this to do anything else. There it is. Hey, once we agreed. I may be the first play this game where I agreed with a player. Oops, he's taking it back. What else is there? Come on, Seb. I can't see anything else that makes sense. I know you're losing the race, but still. Not so horrible to lose 2 points in this game. Just don't lose 4. Thank you. Whew. Finally. It's a little awkward. He's going to have to break his 8-point to not leave a shot. This is good for Seb. The odds of getting a shot now going way up. What else are you going to do? You're going to volunteer now? You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. It gets much uglier later. And the 2, he got it. Hit and continue. Oh, it was cocked. Oh, too bad. Too bad for Seb. It was cocked. Big difference if we hit or not. You just come off the midpoint. Nothing funny here. I don't see any reason to slot yet. No blots. This is simple. Just clean up the blot. That's a nice point for Seb. I'm very happy to get that point. He's going to have to get lucky here, get a shot and hit it. Anything that doesn't clear the back point is good for Seb. This plays itself. It's a bunch of bad rolls here. 1s and 5s don't play well. 6s and 4s play very well. Now 1s and 3s don't play well for Rossi. He just wants to avoid rolling 1s and 3s. Oops, that's a baddie. Here we go. Here's our chance. This could be the match, too. This is a big, big, big roll for the match. If Seb rolls a 3 here, this could be very difficult for Ross to recover for this match. And he got it. He got it. That was huge. That was huge. Comes right in. That may stop the redouble. I think it does. I don't think you redouble here at this score. You can't possibly do that. Can't take that chance. 4-2. You block double 6s, but then you're giving him 6-3, 6-5. You block the 8 and leave him no shots. I think that's what you do. I don't think you leave him any shots here. I think you just make the 8 point. Could block double 6s, but boy, you can easily get gammoned on 6-3, 6-5. That's another option. I didn't think of that one. That leaves no shots. Stop 6-5. 6-6 doesn't hurt you. Double 6, he figures you're going to get killed anyway, and it's only 1 out of 36, so give yourself the most builders to make the bar next time. I like this play. Woo! 6-4. And about 28 numbers that hit here. That's one of them. Now you spread them all out. That's it. Spread them all out. Nothing hits you. Got all kinds of ways to make the bar. He dances. Could this be a cube? Could this be a cube? He's thinking about it. I would think about it. You're certainly going to slot your bar or make the bar. And, yep, I like this cube because I'm not sure if I'm taking. You might take in desperation here. Wow, you drop, you're losing 2 away, 9 away. I don't like that equity. What is that, 6%? Something like that. Your odds of winning from there are so terrible. I love that. I love the cube. And I agree with the drop. All right. What is our equity at 9 away, 2 away? I said 6%. That was just a wild guess. I got a little chart here. I'm going to see if I can find it. Cheat on you. Match equity table. 9 away, 2 away. 10%. Is it really? It's close to 10%. Wow. Okay. Still like the cube action. Well, you see a different kind of backgammon at this score, especially with the cube action. You're not going to see Seb doubling too quickly from the score when you're 2 away, 9 away. Makes the bar point. Seb's in good, solid control of this match at this point. Hitting that 3 last game was huge. That was it. Now you feel so comfortable holding that 20 point. You're not going to get gammon. You just play the game. You're lucky, win the game. Don't get gammoned. Don't do anything stupid. It's a nice, comfortable feeling. I never lost from here, except maybe 10 times. And bring the 5 down. There you go. Slide up with the ace. What else is there? This is a little awkward. He's going to have to leave a shot. Seb would like a 5. He would hit him. He doesn't mind giving up the anchor to hit. Well, 4s. That's a very, very nice roll. That might be better than hitting. Structurally, it certainly is beautiful. Pick up your dice. Let's go. Or hit the clock is what I meant. Number 1s. I don't make that play. Why are you coming up? That's your only hope is to get that shot back there. You're not in this race. I don't like that play. He did it quickly, too. Good. Put it back. Leave it there. That's your catcher. You need that catcher. You need to get a shot. You don't worry about getting gammon, really. Gammon's cost you the match, but losing 1 point cost you this match pretty much anyway. This is the play. Good. I'm glad he changed that. 2-1. Ooh, I guess you just play quietly. I don't fool around here. Just bring it into the 5. You're certainly not hitting outside. If you hit inside. Or you slot the 2. That's my play right there. It's ugly, but there's an argument to hitting off the 2. The more I look at it, the more I like hitting off the 2. Get him out of there. And it dupes the 2s. This is not in my list. This is not on my list. This is a little too big. I hit him off the 2. I don't like this because it doesn't dupe. I like the duping the 2s, and I like getting him off the 2. Come on, make my play, Seb. Hit him off the 2. Yes, that's it. Make me a hero. Agree with me. This is it. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay. I'm hitting off the 2. I like duplication. I like getting off out of my hair. I don't like stacking up the 4 point, 5 point. Wow, that is a very big play. And I like this cube. I like this cube. That play invited the cube. I don't think any other play would have invited the cube either. That's why I think that play was wrong. And he got away with it. I love that cube. And that's one of the main reasons I would not have made that play. I don't think any other play gets doubled. Because that play had the potential to really do some damage. Wow, that was really an interesting sequence. That was one of the more interesting sequences I've seen in this tournament so far. Seb's certainly got great control now. Sure. I think that's better than making the 2-point. Let him roll. Sure. Very smooth. Rather make the 3-point than the 2-point. You got all kinds of ways to make it now. All right. I don't see too many bad rolls for Seb. Can't think of any bad rolls. There's nothing good about that roll. Nothing bad. Just bring it in from the back. You're not going to hit 2. Come on. You are not hitting 2. Just bring it in from the back. Clear from the rear, baby. It's not a very well-timed 3-4 back game. Seb is not unhappy about this. There's an interesting play. Just bring it home. That's good. Clear from the rear. He's trying to make him break by keeping your prime. I'd be happy to let him go. I think you're right to clear the... I would clear the 9. Seb agreed. Let him go. I'm not trying to hold him. It's a nice roll for Raza. Make the 4 and slide. Let's go. Come on. There's nothing fancy here. And slide. 8-7. There you go. Simple. Does Razi run with the front checker now? I think you do because of the blot. I would have run. I would come off the 4. I wouldn't have tried to hold both points there. It's a nice roll. This is a good clearing roll. I would have run last time. Certainly has to go now anyway, so why not? Last time have a better board. Oh ho ho! Hits and covers and makes the 2-point. Come on. This is just a dream roll. Make the 4 and the 2. Wow. Wow. That's a play. That's a play, but making the 4 and the... Of course, you don't need gammons. Maybe it is right. Don't need that. I see some awkward rolls here. He's right. He's got some awkward 6s and awkward numbers. This is worth thinking about. That was my gut reaction automatic play, but you shouldn't have gut reaction automatic plays. Seb is right to look at that other play. There's all kinds of things that could happen here. It's bad 4s and 6s coming in on the ace. This is really interesting. How many bad rolls are there if you do this? Your 1s and 2s and 3s all play. You know what? This makes sense. What doesn't play here? Everything plays. Everything plays. And you don't put a checkered back down lower. I like this. This is my gut reaction was not to do this, but it's right to look at it. And I think it's the right play. Tell me a bad roll here. Double 6s. Double 6s is the only bad roll I can see. Whew! Got away with it. Just hold your breath time. Oh, now this is automatic. There's no play other than pointing on him. Automatic. Forced. What are you looking at? There's nothing else you can possibly do. That's not terrible at all. Not the roll he wanted. Let him come in low, but he didn't come in low. Okay. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. 5-4. And you slot the ace. And pray. That's all you can do. Pick up your dice. Let's go. Big roll for the match right here. Big roll. Ace would be monster. And he got it. He got it. We have game. We have a game now. This match is far from over. Why that checker? Why that one? Why not the front one? I want to get closer to cover. I don't understand that. What am I missing? I would be moving the front checker to get closer to cover. Same theory. Get 6 away. Come on, bring that checker 6 away and let's go. You're not going to lift. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Okay. That's automatic. He needs a 3 badly. Sixes and threes cover. And you got the 3. Okay. Whew. This match was almost over. Very interesting plays by Seb there at the end. Four checkers off, is that right? The Seb is not out of it. Seb's probably got about 16 or 17% with 4 checkers. Not with those checkers up high like that. No, he's probably got more like 10%. There's an almost perfect bear off. Match was almost over. Except for that one, the match was over. That's backgammon. Most exciting game in the world. It really is. Ball game. That's it. Okay. 11-6, 7 away, 2 away. Got more of a match right now. What is that equity? I gotta get these memorized. 7 away, 2 away, 16%. So Now I can straighten out that board a little bit. That board is more crooked than ever now. Can we move it just a tiny bit? I don't know. Perfect. Perfect. Hmm?
They are beside the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's spice.
Well, we gotta love Sebastian's game right now. Got a nice 5'. You have two checkers behind a 5', not at the edge. That's a really lovely, lovely place to be. But when you're winning two away, you don't be doubling too quickly. Oh, because of those two blots to the inner board, you might run from the back here. No, he doesn't. Okay, he plays for the prime. I would have thought about the other play, but he didn't give it much thought. Must have been really wrong. Go for the super prime here. My play would have worked coming off the bar. Those two blots inside, I kind of would have liked coming off the. He did it awfully quickly. Must have been very, very wrong, but sure looked like a real possibility for me. He did it very quickly too. You just play this quietly. Got all your builders in nice places. I would have come off the bar there. You can see how Razzy's not that much afraid of getting gammoned here and getting hit. Do you make the ace point? I think you do. I do think you make the ace point. For one thing, you don't have to worry about clearing the bar point anymore when you do that. This is tricky. I would have made the ace point. I can't swear what's right here, but I like the ace point. I like it. It does two things. It makes the ace point and it clears the bar point. Point cleared, point not to be feared. Can't wait to see what's right here. I like the ace. Interesting play. I haven't seen this play too often. Because I haven't been playing that long, only about 72 years. That's my play. It's not as clean. This is certainly pure. I see lots of bad rolls coming up though. Sixes, fives, and fours all play awkwardly. I make the ace. It's a nice problem to have. That's me. That's me, Seb. I'm with you, baby. Okay, I like that. Did I say I like that? I think I said I like that. Plenty of awkward rolls left, though. 6-3. That's about all you can do. You can leave them a 5-4, or you can leave them 4 shots. You'd rather leave them 2 shots than 4 shots. If the other one's easy to bring home, I leave the 4 shots. I bring it closer. Okay. It's far from gin. He's volunteering. If you don't volunteer, you're almost certainly going to leave a shot next time, so I like the volunteer. It's only a 10. Automatic hit. Hold your breath. This is it. This is very, very big for the match. Right here. 2-5, 3-5, 3-4. Not 3-6. Not quite the right configuration. That's all you can do. You got to like Seb Zobs right now. Yes, we'll cover. You got to like Seb's odds. 6 and 3. Plays nicely. He wants to avoid 3s and 4s in the next roll with 6s. He's got some shot leaving numbers here. 6-3, 6-4. 5-1 would clear. 5-1 clears. That's what he wants. High doubles are bad. Come off the top. Come off the back. No, he's peeling. Okay. When in doubt, peel. It's starting to sound like a death rattle here. Rozzie's going to have to get very lucky, get a shot and hit it here. There's the shot. I think you hit so that he has to go behind you if he misses. He comes in with a 3 or a 6. That way you don't leave a repeat shot if he misses. Because if you put it in front and he misses, you might get another shot that way. So this is the right play. It's a big roll here. This is the match. And he missed. That was very smart, hitting him off the 2. Still lots of shot leaving rolls here. He needs a small number. Doesn't get it. Okay. 3 of them are forced. You do the 3 that are forced and decide whether to take an extra checker off or not. And I think you take the checker off. And I guess I'm wrong. You leave 1 fewer shot. The extra checker off doesn't matter. Leave 1 fewer shot. Okay. This is the match right here. He rolls a 1, doesn't roll a 1, it's all over. And he misses it. That's the match. Good match. Very well played. Very exciting match. Some really interesting plays there at the end. Thank you, David Wells, for your help while you were here. We'll be back in a couple of hours, I think at 5 o'clock for another match, and then again at 9 o'clock. So we'll continue with the exciting winning games here in Cyprus for a lot of money and a lot of prestige. Thank you, everybody, for watching. This is Phil Simborg from the BackgammonLearningCenter.com and from the USBGF. I am the official teaching pro of the USBGF, and very honored to be here doing the commentary for here in Monte Carlo. I often do Dubai as well. I missed Dubai this year because we had a conflict of my tournament that I run in Jamaica. I want to remind you, coming up, we have a wonderful, wonderful tournament, a new tournament in Miami coming up in November. We've got always the great tournament in LA and California in December. And of course, the biggest tournament in the United States, January 5th in New York City at the beautiful Hyatt, New Jersey City, overlooking the city. And it's going to be a really, really big one. It's already the biggest tournament in the U.S. It's going to be even bigger. Got a lot of local New York players coming into this event that we've never had before. The game is growing and booming like crazy in the States, especially in New York City. And thanks to a lot of promotion by a few people who are really just doing a great job promoting the game. Remy Davenport in New York, Jason Briggs really pushing the game in the clubs. The U.S. Backgammon Federation, women in backgammon are doing an incredible job of bringing more women into the game. And we're really seeing this game grow, and I'm very excited to be a part of it. We'll see you back soon. Thank you.
Running? And it's,
Well, I just said hello to Mods and Pia, two great players from Copenhagen. Mods, of course, was a world champion in 2002. Pia's been known as one of the best players in the world and certainly one of the best women players in the world for quite a long time. And they have decided to play legal moves, which I like. People who trust each other and like to play that way, and for transcription purposes. They have both won 4 rounds, so we're getting into the serious situation here, and we're not getting some good dice here. We're having some bright dice thing. We had really good dice before, and now I can't see it. Now it's shiny, and Mate's going to take care of that. He's our dice and technical expert, but I couldn't see the roll. I think because they're using a white and a black dice, I think that's the problem. The white dice aren't showing up too well. They decide to use a white and a black dice. I think maybe that's the problem. I don't know. But most of it's pretty good. Okay, well, you see Mods is playing the white checkers on the top, and we got Pia in a nice back game to start with. We haven't had a lot of back games in this tournament. It's been kind of boring in that respect. I love big, exciting back games. All right, I'll try and switch the dice between matches because the white dice are not showing up very well. But between games, I'm going to try and switch on them so we can see a little bit better. So 6-3 here. This is a very well-timed 2-3 back game, so there's not going to be any cube action for a while. 6-5 does nothing. Oh, 6-5 the other way does a lot. That's great. That gets you out of that back game. There's a good rule about it. If you're playing in a back game and you can get out of it, get out of it. You might not win as much, but you don't get gammon very much. You really don't want to play a back game. This play is pretty forced. Pretty stiff game here. Game could easily go either way. Double fives. That's the great way to untime a back game. Make the 3-point. And make the 3-point. You come off the... Yeah, I like this play. I like this play. Your game plan is to get a shot. I would stay back. If you're thinking about coming up from that back checker, it certainly does eliminate the gammon risks. This is a pretty stacky play. I'd slot. Sure, especially with a blot on the other side of the board. Why not take some chances here? Pretty simple game so far. I don't see any chance of a cube action here. It's just too easy to take. I don't see too many market losers. I don't see any market losers. Why I wouldn't think about doubling here. And obviously, Mods did not agree with me. I would have certainly held the cube there. I didn't see a market loser. Double 5 certainly is a decent roll, though. There's a lot of checkers around. And the bar point. This is a little awkward. I don't think this is so bad leaving that one shot with the blot on the other side. Yes, it's a terrible play. Punished terribly for that. The last one, I would play 6-5. Maximum builders for the prime. This is very reasonable too. I did not like Mad's double there. I really didn't think it was much of a market losing sequence there. He may have been saved by that 3-5 roll, though. He's happy he doubled now. This is 6 is forced. Got to go to the 2-point. 2, I think you come closer. And closer doesn't leave that many more shots. 8s and 11s. That's my play. You want to bring it home. You leave a couple more shots, but you get it home faster. Get away with the 7. You're fine. I'm really curious about that cube action. I really thought Mods was very aggressive on that cube. But he is a world champion. He knows his stuff. He's considered one of the finest players for many, many years. He is no pushover. I'm sure they know each other's game very well, both being from Copenhagen. I like that they're playing legal moves. I agree to legal moves with anybody that I like and care for and trust. Nice roll. Very good clearing numbers. All right, pretty simple game to bring home. Unless you keep rolling 4s, it's a simple game to bring home. Why are you not running a back checker quickly? Just run it. Come on. Nothing fancy. That's a good roll. Bringing them in safely is nice. All you got to do is relax and bring it home from here. You're always a little uncomfortable with 5 checkers on the 6-point, but it's not a terribly uncomfortable position to be in. When in doubt, peel. Good rule. Jake Jacobs taught me that many, many years ago. When in doubt, take them out. May as well stay with 1 and hope for a 1. What do you got to lose? What do you got to lose? Except a gammon. All right, it's a simple game, 2-0. Nothing spectacular here. Again, I thought the cube was early, but certainly turned out to be right. Look at the speed they're playing at. I think they probably used 2 seconds on the clock. Weren't a lot of harder decisions, though, to make, except for the cube, I thought. He certainly did double quickly, though, too. Just must be a reference position for him. You know, when you're at this level of play, 95% of what you're doing is reference position. You're not calculating stuff over the board. You just know this position from before. Tapio said, how old are you if I played for 72 years? I am 79 years old. I'll be 80 in December. I started playing when I was very young. My family was always playing cards and backgammon and gin rummy. Gin rummy was the main game in my family. Casino, gin rummy. I became a life master at bridge in my 20s. I played with Oswald Jacoby and the Dallas Aces. And Oswald, who was a 2-time world backgammon champion, taught me backgammon. Really got me into backgammon. That was his favorite game. He liked gin rummy too, by the way. And I think gin is my best game. I teach gin rummy and backgammon for a living, mostly backgammon because there's not that many people out there playing gin rummy compared to backgammon. I live in New York and Florida, go back and forth, travel the world. Thank you for backgammon to add to my life. I have great friends all over the world and great times all over the world strictly because of this wonderful game. And you don't have to be that good a player. I'm a decent player, but not that good. Good enough to win a few tournaments, but I'm a very good teacher. I'm probably a 10 times better teacher than I am a player. I'm very proud of many of my students who are some of the top players in the world. www.backgammonlearningcenter.com, where we have about 28 teachers in 14 languages ready to teach you online or live. Guys by the name of Mochi, Steve Sachs, Dirk Sheeman, David Presser, Perry Gartner, Marty Storer. I could go on and on. David Wells, Joe Russell, Bob Wachtel. They're amazing teachers. That's a great cube. That cube I see really quickly. See lots of market losers here. I'm not sure of the take. So I'm sure of the cube. It's Woolsey's law. Ask yourself if your opponent would take. I think it's a take, though. I can see taking this cube. I can see taking this cube. But 2s and 4s cover, 5s hit. I still think there's enough take to take this cube. It certainly is worth thinking about. Especially since you're losing 2-0. I guess you want to be a little bit more ready to gamble. Let's see if I can get him to switch the dice after this game. You can see the black dice better. I wouldn't be surprised if she took or passed. And she passed. Okay.
Great job, Phil.
Okay. All right. That was Pia's dice, so Mazda was happy to get rid of him. I like that cube action there. I think that was a pass. It was close. But wouldn't have faulted her for taking. I think she's going to like these double 5 dice. I think Mazda will like these double 5 dice. And this is a big, big pass. Double pass. 40% gammons and 30% wins. It's a known position. Double pass. Got the numbers memorized. If he had come in with 1 checker, it would have been 30% gammons and 40% wins, and it would still be, then it would be a double and a take. But with 2 up on the bar, it's 40-30, and it's a pass. Some things you just have to memorize. Albert Einstein would not be able to do the math on that. On those, you just have to know from Extreme Gammon, the wonderful software that has revolutionized the game, which I'm very proud to say I had a piece of the job of getting it developed and involved with Xavier, the owner. Did an incredible job with that software. If you really want to learn this game, go to www.extremegammon.com and get it. And if you want to get a discount, join the USBGF first. Whether you're a member of whether you live in the United States or not, if you join the US Backgammon Federation, there's all kinds of discounts, including on Extreme Gammon. And there's over 250 free videos that I've produced, teaching videos in conjunction with a lot of really top experts who work with me on these videos, like Mochi and Steve Sachs and David Wells and John O'Hagan. And it's all part of it. I think you can join like for $40. It's a hell of a bargain. And I urge you to support your local Backgammon Federation for your country too. And I want to give a shout out to my friend Chiva, who did a lot to establish backgammon federations around the world and push for making it happen. And I think it's already proven to do a tremendous amount to advance this game, to make it more professional, to make our rules better, to make the coordination better, and to promote the game. The game is growing like crazy in private clubs and schools, online. Very, very proud that what's going on with backgammon these days. It was stagnating for quite a while because we had very, very little organization, and now the federations are doing a lot. So support your local federation. 99% of the people that work on it are volunteers and work their butts off just for the benefit of the game, because we love the game. Okay, let's get back to this game where we have a commanding position for mods, and I think this has got to be a pass. I don't see much development or much reason for Pia to take this cube. Position, race, and threats. Pratt, it's a good approach to thinking about these things. Mods is winning in position, race, and threats. Well, there's no threats really, but position and race. I don't see a reason to take this cube. I have to come up with a reason to take this cube, but I can't find it. You might get a shot and hit it on the next roll, and still it's hard to contain it. But I would just pass it. And she took it. That shows you what I know. You don't get gammon too much holding that point. And she is going to get her shot immediately. I would have passed the cube so quickly. Could the score have something to do with it? Losing 3-1? I don't think so. All right. She rolls a 6 here. She makes me look silly. Oh, maybe I don't look so silly. She didn't roll the 6. Her odds of getting a shot were not that high. He's just going to clean this up now beautifully. Wait, well, what are you doing? What was that? What? Did he miss making the 4-point? Did I miss see that? He could have made the 4-point with a 5-1. He blew that play. That was terrible. Wow, what was that? Mods. That can't possibly have been right. Holy cow. That was a monster blunder. 5-1, make the 4-point. He's going to make it now. Jeez, what happened there? That was a brain fart. Can I use the word brain fart? I apologize if it offends anybody. But some people do have brains out there. Wow, he played that very quickly too. That's really, and I'm sure I saw that right. He blew the 5-1. Can't see the chat. Can you do that? Anybody in the chat who disagree with me? Did I miss it? That 5-1? I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, the chat.
It's
Because of
3
the
minutes.
delay.
There's a 3-minute delay. Yeah. We have a 3-minute delay from the time that I see your comments and you see my comments, and the reason they do that is to make sure that there's no chance of any hanky-panky going on, that somebody could be watching online, put something in XG and signal one of the players somehow electronically, which we know has happened in chess. I don't think it's happened in backgammon, because backgammon people are honest. Chess people are crooked. We know that. There's never been any cheating in backgammon. By the way, on that subject, there was quite a bit of cheating in backgammon. Lots of problems with cheating over the years, many years ago. I think it's really been cleaned up. That's one of the major things the Federation and communication has done. There's been a few bad actors, very, very few. We know who they are, and they're not here. I've got in my iPhone, I've got pictures of 3 people who are known cheaters, and I've spread them around to all the money players that I know all over the world to make sure they don't play them. And by the way, I'll brag a little bit about my own reputation. I have never ever been caught cheating. Getting a little awkward here. 1s and 5s are awkward. And you got to worry about high doubles too. So I'm not sure how you. I think you play 6 to 5 and 3 to 1. Give yourself a little more flexibility that way. I think 6-5-3-1 is right here. This gets rid of all the high double problems. I don't like it. I like 6-5-3-1. I like to be able to have a 4 to play. These are tricky. That's my play. This is my play. Keeping it completely even at the top. This way you leave double shots. Here you leave single shots. This is my play. I don't think you can run here, so you just stay and slot the 2. I don't think you can run. That's my play. 1s and 5s are critical, and the 5 is there, so cannot clear. There's no harm staying with 1. There's all kinds of bad rolls here. 6-5, 6-1, 6-2. 4-3 is a very good roll. Mods is very happy with that roll. And I don't know whether you stay or not. You can't get a shot immediately. You might as well go right now and just make sure you don't get gammon and hope you can get lucky and roll double 6s and maybe slop something out in a race. She had her chance and didn't get it. Okay. Again, I can't get over that 5-1 play that Mods missed where he did not make the 4-point. That's just a real rookie mistake by a world champion. I've never made a mistake that big in my life, ever, that I would admit. Gin Rummy, stop playing. What are you rolling for? When it's impossible, it's impossible. Oh, there was a 5th checker there. Maybe it was possible. When it's stacked, I didn't see the 5th checker. Okay, it's a nice start for Mods, 5-1. They sure are playing at a nice fast pace. I like that. That's the way backgammon should be played. I'd like to shorten the clock. The clock rules we play are in a 13-point match. They have 26 minutes with a 12-second delay. If I had my druthers, I would have a 10-second delay instead of a 12-second delay, which makes a little bit of difference. But instead of 26 minutes, I would go to 20 minutes. I would make the game move faster. When I go back to where I started playing, there was no clock, and it was horrible. It was painful to watch somebody have an open 3-1 and think 5 minutes about the score before they made an opening 3-1 play. Tournaments could take forever. It was terrible. The clock really adds a lot to the game. Okay, I don't know what the holdup is. Oh, he's thinking about the cube. Yeah, that's I like that. I like that cube because of the score too. It's an aggressive cube, and I liked it. And the quick take for sure. I love the double hit and down. Play aggressive. You don't come up from the back there. You play offense here. You go all out blitz. Six to cover. 6 and 7 to cover. 3-2 does nothing. Nothing. Except probably make your 8-point. Bring a builder down and make the 8-point. I'm not that worried about splitting the back checkers, but it's possible. That's my play. Checkers in the zone. When you're blitzing, checkers in the zone is what matters. That's the right play. That's Blitz 101. All right, that's a very, very good big roll for Mods. Comes in, hits, makes a great point. And I think you come down. You don't come into that. You come down because you want to unstack the midpoint. And I'm wrong. He's trying to make the higher anchor while she's on the bar. It makes sense too. And he's rewarded. He has a good chance now. If he rolls that 3, make that high anchor. Doesn't get it. Double twos doesn't do much. Makes the 8-point. 9-point, I mean. Is he thinking about the switch? I don't like the switch here. I don't like switching to the 2-point. Does take away half the roll, but I don't think this I would not make this play, but I can see the logic of it. I would make my 9-point. I still think you got enough structure to play a regular game here. That's my play. I like this play. I think the structure is pretty. I don't think you need to get drastic and make that 2-point. There's a good argument for both. Okay, that's my play. This is a simple run. Oh, with a side on roll. Simple hit. Okay. Big roll here. Big roll. These are swing rolls. And Mods gets what he wants. He needed that 4 very much there. And this is a very big swing roll here for Pia. She really needs to come in. And she does nicely. Makes the bar point. Or hits. Yeah, she's not going to play a priming game. She's going to play a hitting and back game now. Four is big. 5 is forced by logic. I think Mods likes this game. You don't mind your opponent having a 1-2 back game. Those are very hard to time. This is far from being timed. You need to be down about 100 pips to have a 1-2 timed back game. This is nowhere near 100 pips. Ooh, do you make the bar here? I think I do. I think I make my bar point. You could play quietly. I don't like quiet here. I like making the bar. None of the above. Duke the 2s. Certainly makes sense. I would have made the bar point if he has to hit me and come off the 2. That's a very interesting play. I've been playing a lot of Backgammon. It's a game I invented. I named it after my good buddy Jim Pasco. It's a deep back game, and I think I've become pretty proficient at these back games. I would have made the bar there. XG might not have liked it, and XG might have been wrong, believe it or not. Wow, now that is a play that can get you gammoned a bunch. And could get you to win too. This is what I mean about the 1-2 back game. There's just not enough timing to win that game. This is my play, by the way. You can't be shy when you're playing a 1-2 back game. It's a nothing roll. That's all you can do. And now, Pia's got some counterplay if she can point on him. I don't make the ace. I don't do that. I'm sorry. I'd rather get hit than make that ace. I don't like that play. That's the one thing I don't do when I'm in a 1-2 back game is make my ace. I did not like that play. It's going to turn out to be the winning play, though. Now that you picked up that second check. Oh, nope. There we go. Double two. There's the joker. And do you split? Do you split? Probably splitting's too much. Too many, the 27 entry numbers you don't split. Good thing she didn't. She would have been pounded. It's a very nice return roll. Good play. Again, here's that 1-2 back game without the timing. That's the problem with that game. That's why I hated making the 1 point. I would love to see that play in XG. I think that was wrong. She did it pretty quickly, too. It's against my religion to make the 1 point and when I'm playing a back game. Yeah, you got to do something desperate here, but you're not going to get timed in this game anyway. If I'm Pia, I'm playing gammon save here. How do I not get gammon? Of course, going to the ace point isn't any great shakes either. You might as well try and do something to make a game out of it. This is a problem. There's no good play. So you're trying to find the least bad play, which is often the case in life. You don't have good options all the time. Try and make the option that hurts you the least. Do I marry the rich girl or the ugly girl? Not duplicating anything. Might as well keep better points. It's not going to matter much. Save your time on your clock. Threes and fives hits. So you hit. You don't have to worry about timing or just hit. The timing is not there. He's thinking about not hitting, but it's silly not to hit. She would love to dance for 7 rolls. Oops, double six. Now that's a way to help the timing for a 1-2 back game, but still, you've already made the ace point. That's the problem. Once you make that ace point, it's not legal. There you go. And she points it out because they're playing legal moves. Okay. So it's already untimed because the 5 point and the 2 point are open. That's the problem with the game. Two checkers on the bar, you can slot the bar. She's happy to dance. You start bringing checkers in, baby. You don't need to make the bar because all you have to do is worry about breaking it later. So there's no point in making the bar. That's good play. And nothing leaves a shot next time. As long as your double sixes play, your double fives play, you're okay. Now, if you go to the bar, the double sixes won't play. Double fives get ugly, though. Those are the 2 rolls you got to think about. How double fives and double sixes play. Double fives plays fine now. I bet you these two have played each other 1,000 times. She is so happy to be dancing. Brings two in. Just bring it in. Don't fool around. There's no point. I guess he's thinking about how can I clear the 6 point faster by not bringing it in. But I think you just simply bring it in. Yep. She's so happy to dance. He's so happy to get double sixes. Okay. That is forced. This is fine. She didn't have to break anything. Very nice clearing point. I guess he's going to need a 3 now. He is going to need a 3 to not leave a shot. He's got a lot of shot leaving numbers here. Certainly doesn't want to roll a 2. 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, 3-2. Wow. 2s are really bad. 4s aren't good, but at least it's not a 2. I would hit. Get him off of that 2 point, make him come in up higher. Okay. Now we'd love a 2. That's a very nice roll, too. Very nice roll. Yeah, those 1-2 back games are just very, very, very tough to time. This one did not get timed and could get punished severely. She has to go with 1 to get off the backgammon. You must go with 1. She's thinking about leaving 2, huh? You get the double shot with 2. The 2s play a lot worse if she stays with both checkers. Look what happens with a 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, 3-2. If she goes with 1, it's only a single shot. But the backgammon odds go way up, I think. I think you have to go with 1. I think it's right. I would bet on going with 1 is right. For one thing, even if she gets the double shot and hits it, she doesn't always win with this board. So I think you play to prevent backgammons. It's an interesting situation. Not a hard one for XG to figure out. But I'm running, baby. I'm running. That's my play. If she rolls a 2, you still get a single shot. I guess she's feeling if she gets gammon or backgammon, she's not much in this match anyway, so why not go for the big one? But I don't see it. I do not see the logic, but she does. We'll see what happens. A 2 would be very exciting. Now the backgammon odds went way, way up as a result. She would have been off the backgammon with the other play. That's the reason why I like the other play. She might still get off the backgammon. That's her point. If he rolls a 1 here. Backgammon, 6 points. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. I did not like the play either. Okay, it's 2 away, 12 away. Not very good odds. Pretty big, strong loss. I did not like the way Pia played that game anyway. I didn't like her making the 1 point. I didn't like her play at the end. And I do like the fact that she's taking a break. That's a smart thing to do. Take a little break here. All right, we're back in action here. Pia has got to get her act together after getting backgammon there. A tough game. And I must tell you, I really did not like the way she played it. So we'll see what's going on. She's a terrific player, so I could easily be wrong, but I didn't like it. This is a big play, slotting your own bar point. I can see the logic of it, the duplicating of the sixes. Pia is going to be very, very aggressive here with a cube. And I think this is a cube. I love that cube. At this score, why not? And it paid off. Duplicated the sixes and she rolled sixes. Make the bar. Make the bar. The bar. Your offensive bar. She's thinking about hitting twice. This is the play. This is such a strong position. Great cube, great play, great roll. Back in the game, sort of. As much as you can be back in the game at this score. That's interesting. I might have come down there instead of out. He doesn't want to get attacked inside. Is that the logic? I would stay inside, try to make the anchor, and come down with the 5. Hitting off the ace is a little bit wild. He's thinking about that. Takes away half the roll. There's some logic to that. It's a tempo hit. I would have come down with the 5, though. I'd play 13-8. Come on, Mods. You're going to make my play. Make 13-8's the right is the typical play here. He's such a great player. He's been a powerhouse for so many years. I'm a hitter. Especially at this score. I want to be very, very aggressive. I like this Pia. Do it. Just think how wonderful it is if he dances. If he doesn't hit back. Come on, you got to gamble here. Pick up the dice. There you go. Good play. And it paid off. Yes, now she's got some game here. She's got real game. Beautiful roll, hit and cover. Wow. See, that aggressiveness really paid off. It's paying off. It hasn't paid off yet. It ain't over until the fat lady sings in backgammon, that's for sure. As the expression goes, where I don't know where it came from. Double 6 is a very nice roll. Blitz. I think I just come out with the last one, but it down is reasonable for another checker in the zone, sure. Well, you step up, do you hit? I think you step up. You step up and pray. That's me. That's my play. You need, if you can survive and get that anchor, and you don't. Last one comes in. This aggressiveness really paid off in this game for Pia, and I really liked it. I would have done everything she did. So, as much as I disagreed with her last game, I loved her play this game. Coming in is good for Mods. He would just love to get by with losing 2 points here. And he could still win this game. This game's not over. Ace point holding game wins about 15%. But this game gets gammon about 30, 40, 35, 40%, maybe more. Yeah, about 15, maybe 25% gammons here. Now they just went up. Peel two. Does he peel two? No? He figures he got the gammons anyway? I'm peeling. I'm peeling. Pia, I would appeal there, especially at the score. But maybe you figure you got the gammons anyway, play safer. It makes sense. Fours are not good here. 3-1. What do you do? This is not pretty, but I peel. When in doubt, take them out. I don't like that play. Peel. Peel. You're leaving shots anyway. Get checkers off. Good play. He's the bar. He's getting ready. She does not want a 4. That kind of 4 is okay. And I play to the 2. That's my play. That's my play. Do it. Do it. Pick up the dice. That's it. That's it. Come on. That's it. A very good chance for gammons now if she doesn't roll a 3. 2-1. You got the gammon. Clear. Just clear. Come on. Don't get fancy here. That's right. She does not like being odd there. She does not like being odd there. She needs a 2 this next roll. 2 or some doubles. That was not a good roll to set up for this situation. She needs a 2. Oh, a doubles is even better. She is odd though, so that always leaves that little trepidation. But nice position to be in for Pia. There's the 1. This could be the match. She hits the 1. He hits the 1 here. Nope. Okay, good. Pia's going to be in this game with 4 points. It's going to be 11-5. We got a game. We got a contest still. Good for her. I love the aggression. I love the play. That timeout was smart. She collected herself, came back big time. Came back with a roar. 11-5. We got a game now. 11-1. We didn't have a game. 8 away. 4 away. Is a game. Is a match. And I love the speed that they play at. This is great. 2 real champions here. They're both great players. Oh, nice anchor. He doesn't take the anchor. Huh. Yeah, I guess that's right. This early you hit. You don't need to anchor. Double 6 is not what she was looking for. Makes a nice point. Look at the confidence that they're playing. How fast and confidently they play this game. Little 4 dance. If the score wasn't this way, there would have been a double there. Maybe. Comes in, plays aggressively, of course. He's not afraid to play aggressively either. He's got her outboarded. That's why you hit. Don't let her live on your 5 point. And it's a pretty strong position now. Very strong position for mods. You make the 2 point? Yep. Even at this score, you're not going to see a cube. Even at this score. When you're 2 away, it's pretty hard to double your opponent. Just come around. Just come around the corner. Come off the midpoint. I mean, off the bar point. I don't see much else. This is reasonable. But the other two have to come off the 18. You're not going to make the ace point. That's it. Okay. Good play. I might have just gone all the way from the 18. This is fine. We'd like to button up here with a 2. Double 4s is a very, very fine roll. Do you run the back checker? Do you come down? Get out of there and get out of the trouble? Yeah, you're outboarded. I don't know. I really don't know this play. I'm tempted to move that back checker out, not get attacked in there, because you're outboarded. She may regret that play if he hits her with the 5 here and she doesn't respond. That's what I would have avoided by coming out last time. She doesn't perform here. It could be the match. She's thinking about a wild double here because she figures if she doesn't double and she doesn't perform, she's dead anyway. So she may as well go for the biggie. There is that thinking. If she fails here, she's probably going to lose the match anyway. So if she doesn't fail, she would be very happy to give the cube an hit here. So there is some thought to this cube. I would not double, though. She's going to hit twice. Go for the gusto. Now she's sorry she didn't cube. Unless he rolls a 2. And he does. He performs. Maz has come through when he needed to in this game. She's still thinking about it. I wouldn't now. I don't think it's quite as drastic as the time before. It wouldn't be the most shocking cube I've ever seen with the score. She dances. She's not. I don't think you can cube this. She dances too much. 16 times she doesn't come in. I don't think this is a cube. It's an easy take, but it's scary. You do scare the guy when you double here. It's fun to scare your opponent, isn't it? I would not cube this. I mean, how many really great rolls are there? 1 5, 3 5. That's not a lot. 1 6, 3 6. She is doubling. I would not have doubled this, and he grabbed it very, very quickly. 1 4 is kind of a nothing roll. He's happy to be holding the cube here. I think the cube the time before was more likely a cube than this time, myself. Because the downside desperation was even more the time before. I think this is the play. You're not duping much. 6s. Might as well take a 6. Okay. One, 2, 3. Makes sense to me. I like this. She's got game here. Mods needs a 6. He got it. He got his 6. Mods has come through with the rolls he really needed when he needed them. Now 1s and 6s are really great. 7 doesn't do a thing. Moves a little wood around. Mods just wants to get out, and he can't. Double 4s. Makes the ace point, though. That's pretty big. That's a big roll. Pia better perform very quickly, or this match is over. There's a 6. Just keep it going. He doesn't need to get fancy. He doesn't need another checker. He doesn't need a gammon. He's going to bring it home. This is a death rattle for Pia. She's going to have to just get very, very lucky to get back in this match, stay in this game. That one is obvious. You don't leave double shots when you can leave single shots. There's the 3. Okay, she's breathing. She is breathing. That's about all you can say. This is simple. Make the bar and go to the ace. Does she come out? Do you gamble? Gammons don't matter. Why not come out? That's your best chance to get the shot. I would do this. If gammons mattered, you would never do this. But gammons don't matter. And it paid off. It made it where he can't clear that back choice. Now if she can roll another 6 and link him up, she's got a game. And she did. Very nice play, Pia. That was a great parlay for her. Very good thinking. And it's going to pay off. I do not volunteer. I cleared the 6 point. Because the worst case is you're going to volunteer later. He agrees. 5-2. That's a good point. Okay, there's lots of shot leaving numbers here. That's one of them. Leave an ace. You have to lose a deuce, I mean. And she misses. That's it. That is going to be pretty fatal. That is pretty fatal. Does she give up? No. She's still trying to find the maximum odds of this game. I'd slot 2 points. That would be my play. Try and play pure. I hate that. I'd like to slot 2 points and try and play pure. Get the shot, cover. Try and have the best game you possibly can. That's it. This is right. But look how hard she's trying. And your odds of winning here are 2% maybe in this match. That's a true champion. You don't ever stop. Okay, this match is pretty much decided, barring a major disaster for mods. Both off the back. And now he has to worry about high doubles and 2s. It ain't over until it's over. High doubles and 2s are bad. Nope, clears. He doesn't need a gammon, so there's no reason to peel there. Nothing leaves a shot now. That's the match. Very good match. Very, very well played. Very fast. I did not like the way Pia played the 1-2 back game. Other than that, I thought it was a very well played match. And we'll see Mods in the next round. And we'll see you at 9 o'clock for the sixth round or fifth round? Sixth round. Sixth round.
They will be down to I guess
8 players.
8 undefeated.
8 undefeated players. Very exciting. Okay, we'll see you at 9 o'clock, everybody. Enjoy your comments, and we'll see you back. Phil Simborg signing off with my good buddy here, Matty Farrer.
Yeah.
Well, greetings again from Cyprus. We're getting further along in this tournament. The two players we're about to watch are two very fine players who have won their first 5 matches. From Armenia on top and Bulgaria on the bottom, Artur and Bogadar. They've decided to play legal moves. Dice on checkers are no good. Phil Simborg here from Florida and New York, originally from Chicago. Check us out at the backgammonlearningcenter.com, where we have about 27, 28 amazing teachers teaching online and in 26 languages. Guys including Steve Sachs, Frank Talbot, Marty Storer, a guy named Mochi, Dirk Sheeman, David Presser, Perry Gartner, some of the best teachers and players in the world, David Wells. And it's the fastest and best way to learn. I think we'll signal them to start and we'll get going. They're waiting for me to give them the signal, and I'm ready for another great match, 13-point match. The format again, you can lose once and still win the tournament. Come back from the fighter's bracket and win, and you only had to win once in the finals if you do lose once. And that'll be on Sunday. This is one of the biggest, most prestigious tournaments by far in the world for many years now, and I'm very thrilled to be here as a commentator. I'll have guest commentators with me later on in the week because more people will be knocked out, more will be available. Okay, let me get them started. Okay, here we go. Looks like we can see the dice pretty good here. Mate's done a lot of work on the lighting and the getting the right non-glare dice. What? Oh, it was 4-3. Okay, I thought he had a 5-3 and didn't hit. That would be my mistake, not theirs. There are times when double fives is not necessarily the best roll. This is one of them. Not terrible. Those always good for the race. Looking for a 4. Not getting it, but an 8 is pretty darn good. Dice on checkers, no good. I wish they were good. Why waste the time? Double threes is a very fine roll. Come in and make your 5-point, and then I think you make the opponent's 4-point. Pretty clear. Very good roll. 4-1. Do you step up here to connect? I don't know. Guess not. You don't want to come under attack. That 1 was not for sure for me. Here's a hitting and covering. Make the point. I think I'm making the 8-point. Sure. Excellent roll. I keep them split. I don't make the 23-point. You're not under attack with your opponent on the roof. And now you think about the cube action. In fact, I would double and I would pass. So I use Wilsey's law. If I wouldn't take it, I would certainly double. He's not even doubling. Okay, well, one of us is way off. Did he think he was too good? I was not taking that cube. I would not take this cube either. And he's not doubling, so make the bar point. I make the bar point. No, I make the bar point. I don't like this play. I would have been played more pure, left a direct shot and made the bar. Not in total agreement with Bogadar's play so far, his cube action, or his play. And of course, it could be me, not him. I really don't like that hole on his bar point. Play a more pure game here. Got hit anyway. This 3, I think I don't come in. I want the spare. I think I go to the 3-point. That's my play. Hey, we finally agreed on a play, Bogadar. Let's bring it around. What are you going to do? It's unstacking. I can see the sense of that. I might have just continued. Makes a nice point. I guess Bogadar's happy he didn't double now. Or is he? Open mouth, insert foot, Phil. Double pass. Double pass. Come on. Let's go. Next game. Let's not waste any time. Is he too good again? Is that what he's thinking? I don't understand the cube action here. I'm mystified. Twice I would have, 2 or 3 times I would have double amount. I guess he thought he was too good last time. Because even if his opponent rolled well, he thinks he can double him out here. But is this race that strong where it's absolutely a pass here now? Probably. Yeah, probably still got a pass. I don't like the cube action here in this game. I'm sorry. Oh, a take. Okay. Let's count the race. He's going to volunteer an indirect. Little 7 here. Nope. I'm baffled by the cube action in this game. I would have doubled a couple times. I would have passed. And these are obviously very fine players. They've won 6 matches in a row. In a very, very tough field, one of the toughest fields in backgammon to play in. I'd say after Monte Carlo, this is about as tough as it gets. Copenhagen's up there with tough fields. And New York, what do you see New York coming up in January? The players that are coming there from all over the world. We've got some real all-stars coming to Miami next week, too. A couple of major tournaments in the U.S. coming up. I don't know about that 3 coming off the 6. I might have come off the 5 there, giving myself a little more flexibility. Those are tricky. You certainly can't run, so you just break the 6-point. Come on. That's it. Break the 6-point. 1s and 4s are the bad numbers here. I would leave that checker. I would not have moved that checker. I'd like to keep that spare up high. I'm just going with one. I think you give up the race and say there's a lot of numbers that leave shots. 6-4, 6-1, 5-4. Nope, he's going to try and race it. I don't like this race. I would stay back. You don't get gammoned. You might get a shot. I think staying back is clear here. I think this is the wrong idea. I'd like to see the chat if I could. I'll try and check the chat from time to time. Oh, where is the scoreboard? Good,
nice.
good point.
The other side, I think.
We'll fix the scoreboard. Thank you. Okay, good. Mate fixed that. We can see the scoreboard now. I don't like this play. Why don't you stay back? I wouldn't even take this much time on it. To me, this is so simple to stay back. It has to be the right play. I don't know why he would take any time on this at all. Peeling was not automatic there. There's not too many gammons. He might have cleared the 6 point there. In fact, I think I would have. I don't see many gammons, and I'd like to just be safer. Again, I clear the 6 point. I still don't see gammons here, so clear from the rear. I don't like those plays. This is the first match where I've disagreed with the players so much so soon. They must be really good. That's all I can figure out. They must be really incredible players for me to disagree so much. Didn't like the cube action or the checker play. I really would have made the bar on that one other play earlier. Such a pure, great game to have, and it cost him. Didn't cost him the game, but it cost him positionally. Okay, we have a simple game here, 2-0. Playing at a nice pace. I like that. Nothing bores me more than people belaboring simple, low, slow, simple moves. I think we need to shorten the clock rules in backgammon, except maybe for the finals. I can understand the finals taking extra time. There's a very fine roll, double threes, second roll. You do not make the 5 point and leave a shot unless your opponent's got lots to go for. He made the right play there, clearly, up and down. This is very ugly. Not much you can do. I agree with this play. Sometimes the ugly play is the right play. And now you're going to make an ugly play for sure because there's nothing else to do but stack, stack. Down and stack. No, that's just too. Oh, wow. That's really extreme, I think, at this point. That was a little uncalled for hitting off the ace. I would have just stacked. That's a game-ending roll. Keep it going. Race is over. Game is over. Pick up the dice. Let's go. Not even close. Come on. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Pick it up. It's just a matter of raw counting. That should do it right there. If that's not a double, I'm in trouble. It's got to be up about 12, 15 pips in the race. Got to be a double. That's just my eyeballing. Of course, if I'm playing, I would count exactly. And that's what he's doing. He's doing the right thing. Just from what I've seen, though, it should be a double pass. And a pass. A take. Well, must be closer than I thought. About 8 pips is the average roll, so when you roll a 12, you should be happy. That evens it out. But when you're taking, you're losing, you got to do better than even, because you're behind a roll and the pip count. 9's a decent number. You have a little bit more incentive to take when you're losing 2-0, but not that much at that score. I don't think that should affect your cube action very much at all in a race. At 2-0 in a match to 13. There's icing on the cake, double fives. It's pretty much gin now. And a 2-1. Yep, forget it. It's going to be 4-0. This is the part of the game that I play well. Ooh, that's a good play. It isn't completely over, but even that doesn't help that much. Go to the 2-point, sure. Spread them out. To the 2-point. No, you don't come off the 6 there. You unstack the 5. Now there's wastage if you roll a 6. That play is wrong, but it's so small because you're such a big favorite anyway. But it's just a good lesson there. You don't come off the 6 there. Unstack the 5. See that 6? You just wasted a pip now. You just lost that pip that he would have been able to use by keeping a checker on the 6-point. Hey, this game's not over. It might have mattered. Could be that one pip. If he loses by a pip, that could be it. You got to pay attention to every little detail in this game. You never know. Arthur's within reach. Not really too well, but he's got some reach here. That's the kiss of death. Pretty much. He needs to take 2 checkers off here. Oh my God. Let's see if that 1 pip mattered where he did wasted. Look at this play. It did. It did. He missed. No, he missed by 2 pips. Look at that comeback. Unbelievable. And I'm talking like it's all over for the last 10 rolls. It ain't over until it's over. That's backgammon. Wow. And that one little play might have mattered some. And I know it was wrong. I know it's wrong to clear that 6 point when you got that big stack on the 5 and you're going to waste the pip. The truth, though, is I think that 1 pip didn't matter. I think he lost it by 2 pips. But it would have really been something. It would have been prophetic. Would have made me look like an expert, maybe, which is hard to do. What a turnaround. That's a big swing, actually. A 4-point swing in a 13-point match is huge. That's a huge swing equity-wise. Like a 30% equity swing. I come up with 2 here, or he's going to attack. I don't like the attack with only 1 cover. Okay. If he succeeds, it could be double pass, though. I did not like that attack, that last 3. I guess you pass. You don't have much development. You're either going to get hit or pointed on, and you better perform, and then you got to get lucky from there. Yeah, it's probably a double pass at this score. I like the cube because I'm not sure if it's a take. So Woolsey's law says if you're not sure it's a take, double. I think this would be a very aggressive take. Very optimistic take. I would just let it go. That blot in the outfield also hurts me too. 9s would give me another checker back. He took it. Okay. He took it. The odds are he will anchor. But how good a game is that? Now he's really got to fight. He's really got to fight from here. It's tough. He's going to hit. And I come down. No, he's coming up. Okay, I would come down. I'd do more of an attacking game on the other side of the board. I don't like that too. I would have played the other side. Whoa, that's a great roll. You do come out and make the point there. You don't give him the direct. Get rid of the direct. That's it. That was a great roll. That puts Bogadar back in the game. 3-1 makes the 4-point. I guess this take is justified now, but I didn't like it. I would have passed. Ooh, 5-point. 5-point is the 5-point. Absolutely. He's thinking about the outside points because his opponent's up on the 4-point, but I like the 5-point here. The long-term development. There's an argument to be made for the other play. Making the 9-point. 10-point, I mean. No, I still like the 5-point. Okay. It's good structure. Very good structure. Yep. Way up in the race. Just race. Even after the double sixes, he's still way up in the race, isn't he? Yeah. That's why he's hanging back. He's right to stay back. You're down in the race. Got to stay back. There's even an argument to make the 2-point and keep the midpoint, but I don't think so. I don't think you need those two checkers out there. You're going to break them soon anyway. So I think this is the right play. This is awkward. Just make the 1 point. Spread them out. Doesn't matter. Don't spend too much time on this ace. Let's play 4-3, 3. That's fine. 5-4. Any of those plays are fine. Just don't go to the ace point. That's more wastage. We all learn wastage from Walter Trice. He's the genius of figuring that stuff out. His book, Boot Camp, is still one of the greatest books I think ever written. Backgammon Boot Camp by Walter Trice. Okay, are you in this race? No. So you don't race. But if you don't race, do you waste? How much do you waste? I don't like the race. I think you stay back. I think you still got to make it harder for your opponent to race. I just make the 2-point here. Or just play around inside. You want to keep it complicated when you're losing the race. You don't want to make it easy for your opponent to just run. But he did. I guess he fought against wastage. The other way is wastage. He's just hoping to get lucky in the race. And when you are holding the cube, it's worth about 18% extra vig to hold the cube in a race. But I still don't like that play. I would not have made that play. Thought he was down too much to allow his opponent to just play freely in a race. A lot of these rolls might have been a little trickier and caused more wastage for his opponent by staying back. Well, the race is closer. It isn't gin by a long shot. Maybe he was close enough in the race to make that play. I'm not sure what you do here. Filling the deuce certainly can't hurt. Get a baffle box or play dice on checkers. Do one of the two. Tired of watching these dice go on top of the checkers and having to roll over and over and over again. I hate that. Uh-oh. That's big. Double sixes. Puts them right in the game. This four is tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. But I don't think it's quite a recube yet. This might be an initial double, but not a redouble. Double six was certainly big. Well, just count pips. 10, 20, 30, 37. 10, 20, 30, 34, 37. 37, 37 on roll. 8 versus 8. And maybe it is a redouble with this score. Yeah, probably redouble pass. Redouble take. I think it's redouble take. If he didn't redouble, rolled an average number. He rolled below average. It's redouble pass. He lost his market. I think he should have doubled last time. He would have won 4 points instead of 2. Boy, am I smart when it's hindsight, isn't it? I think he missed a double, but it probably was close. 37, 37. That seems like a double to me. A redouble as well. It's not a lot of pips. The best formula there is EPC. Again, Walter Trice came up with it. It would have taken me about a half an hour to figure that out over the board. One more down. What else are you going to do? This play is clear. And a hit or a cover. Wow, hit or cover. Yeah, I tend to hit here too. Okay, this is getting a little tricky area here. Oh, he comes in nicely and covers. Cover with the 4, you don't leave any shots. 4-2 makes the 4 point. Close game here. 4-2 is pretty impotent. Pretty impotent roll. I just go out to the bar, play out to the 18. It's scary, but what else are you going to do? That's it. Whack-a-doodle and come down. He needs to perform here. He could be in real trouble if he doesn't perform here and come in and hit. He does not come in and hit. He does nothing very particularly productive, and it could be a cube. Oh, I like this. I like this tempo hit here. I think he needed to hit off the ace. Very, very good play. That might stop the cube. That gives Bogdar a reason to pause. Even if he rolls a 1, he's got counter play. I think it's not a double. I think he made a great play there. He did it quickly too. However, he's punished. Very, very, very fine roll for Bogdar. Two six does nothing except give him the cube, I think. I think this is going to be double. And it is. And I think it's a pass. I would pass. I don't like this development here. One's hit, several numbers make points, several numbers run. I think this is a pass. I would not be shocked by a take, but I wouldn't take it. I certainly like the cube. He took it. Okay. Like I said, I'm not shocked. 3 back versus 3 back. Up and down, up and in. There you go. I would have passed. I don't see a real pretty game here for Arthur. There's a great shot. Puts him in the game. One of the few really good shots he had. I still don't like his game. Even after that great shot. I still don't like his game. Or I like it even less. This is an ugly double 5. Nothing productive about this roll. All right, needing a 7 or a 10. All right, just move it around. Dupes is 1s. You got to hit. You got to try and make some development out of this game. All right, 3s and 4s come up. 4 comes up, and it also covers. I think he cover. He's got time to come up later. I think he has to cover. Yep. I agree with that. 3s and 4s. He's in this game with a 3 or a 4. Oh, 3 and a 4. He's right in this game. I told you it was a take, didn't I? He's right in this game now. Now he's in trouble again. 27 numbers hit, 9 numbers point. He's going to hit. You have to hit. You cannot let that checker live. There's no question. You hit and pray. Unless you just want to give up. That's the 5, and now you hit. That's it. That's it. You just pray. Yes, it's gammonish. Yes, it's terrible, but if you make the other play, you just give up. You just lose. Risk and reward. It's a lot of risk here, though. That's not on my list, that play. Because even if you survive it, you got nothing later. You just got to bite the bullet sometimes and take that big chance. That's backgammon. This is one of those positions I'm confident I would take the chance. Close your eyes. Pray. Nope, he's playing for the long term. He's going to say, okay, so maybe I just give up this game. I would double. I would redouble and cash right now. I don't see White's winning chances being very good after that play. I would just redouble. Let's see him win from here. I'd say, okay, come on. Show me how you're going to win from here. going to win because I never get to roll the dice. And 2 in. Come on. It's not pretty, but you got to bring them in. Double fours or a 1-4. I would have doubled on the last roll. Game over right now. This has got to be double pass. It's not too good. There it is. Again, I would have doubled the previous roll. I would have cashed the previous roll. And if it didn't cash, if the guy took it, I'd be very happy now. I'm not in agreement with the cube action in this game on both sides, which means they must be really great players because they're disagreeing with me a lot. It's easier when you're watching, though, and you're not over the board and you don't have that pressure. I'm not under any real pressure except to look like an idiot, which I'm under pressure all the time. That's my whole life. That's the story of my life. It may have technically been no double, but yeah, I think you might well have gotten a drop. I would have passed it. So that tells you something. Yeah, I don't like anchoring there. I think it's too soon to anchor on the 2-point. I like this play. I prefer this play to the anchor or coming down and splitting. But I sure don't like making the 23 here. I like this play. Of course, you hit. Hit's better than making the point at that point. He's certainly not thinking about doubling, is he? It's a little too soon for this. Sixes and fours are awfully strong, though. He is doubling. Okay. I think it's an easy take. He doesn't get a 6 or 4. He's going to have to whack off the ace. Nothing wrong with this if he gets away with it. Could be very strong if he gets away with this. And he does not. It's hit. And down. Sure. I'm not sure about that cube. Oh, I don't think he can make the bar. I think he's got to make his opponent's 4-point. And then slot. Or yeah, hit that, that's reasonable. You got him outboarded. I like this play. I like this play. Everything else is pretty ugly and awkward. Clean it up, baby. Just clean up the blot. Oh, hit twice. That's right. Five, 1. It's getting messy. Getting very messy. He doesn't have a recube, though. There's still a lot of work to do. Still a lot of work to do. But he likes his position. Ooh, hits and covers. Okay. That's a strong performance. That's a weak performance. And now, do we have a recube? It's going to hit loose with a 4 or a 5. If he doesn't get hit back, he's lost his market. If he does get hit back, he's not happy. I don't think it's quite a recube yet. He needs a little more ammunition there. So he's going to hit loose with the 5, give himself another builder with the ace. And now he has to perform. or it's over. Now he has to roll a 4 or it's over. This game should be over. Double pass. Okay. As predicted. Well, I finally made a prediction that they agreed with. Isn't that refreshing? I like the fact that they're playing very fast and positively, confidently. What are we, 1 o'clock tomorrow, Mate?
Uh-huh.
3 more matches tomorrow?
So, but that's a schedule that's, fact check.
Tomorrow's Friday, right?
Is it?
13 o'clock?
That means 1 p.m.
That's 1 p.m. 1 p.m.
Okay.
Then there's going to be doubles tomorrow as well. When is Mochi's lecture?
Maybe he's not doing the lecture.
No, he is going to do a. Mochi's got one coming up sometime. Got a quiz. We'll make that. I'll make that quiz for sure. I love that quiz. I believe these are the money rounds now. And money rounds in this tournament means a lot. Cover and down. I don't think you come out. Cover and down. Out isn't unreasonable. Puts a little pressure on there. Yeah, I would have come down though. It's a lot of shots. Paid off. If he can roll a 4, he would like to make the 18 point. He does. He does. What else are you going to do? Do it. That's why you put it out there. That's a beautiful roll. That's 6-5. What a nice feeling. Nice feeling to smoothly get that checker out of there. Not quite a cube, I don't think, here. Builders. Getting close to a cube, though. I think he's up enough he's close enough in the race to get out of there, I think. Two inner-board points. Okay. This game is coming to a conclusion. Very much in Bogodar's favor. And this should be a double pass, I think. I don't think there's enough development here for Archer to take this cube. And I would pass, and he does quickly. Very good. That was a nail in the coffin type roll. 6 away, 9 away. Still anybody's match. Very solid play there, in my opinion. For what it's worth. And by the way, I am the best commentator in the world for the money. For the cheap price they're willing to pay, I'm probably the best available. That's why I'm here. I've been teaching backgammon for about 30 years, playing for about 70 something years, and still have so much to learn every day. Yesterday I got two cube action problems very, very wrong. I checked it with Mochi, Kazuki, and David Wells, and all three of them got it right, but I did check it with another world champion who got it right, wrong also, so it made me feel a little bit better. But I'm learning. And I'm learning from my teachers, the teachers that I've hired that work for us. They've been writing some incredible books. Mochi's latest book, fantastic, and Dirk Schieman's theory of backgammon's unbelievable. Of course, Michi's writes some great books too. He's not one of my teachers, but certainly one of my closest friends. You make the 2-point here? I think you do. I think you make the 2-point. It's either that or run. I like this play. I can see the logic of running, though. This play I don't like. I think you're getting stuck back there too much. You lose your midpoint. Kit Woolsey in 1993 wrote an article on the importance of holding your midpoint, and it's really held up to this time. I make the 2-point. This is me. No, I don't like this. I think you're stranded. You've stranded your back checkers now. Going to get counter primed too easily, too hard to get out of there. I do not like this play. I think running's reasonable. Running's reasonable, or the 2-point, but not breaking your midpoint. That was my play, I think. Or 1, play simply. Make the 9-point and slide. What other possible play are you thinking? Are you sliding the bar? You're not sliding the bar, are you? You are. Wow. You talk about a big play. That's a game ender either way. Gets hit with 11 sixes plus 2 5. I mean 2 4 and 1 5. I think it's too big. I don't think you need to do that. 4 down and just slide 6 to 5. Come on. I like that he's thinking about it though. It is creative. It's gutsy. It's really gutsy to slot that bar point here. Wow. This is my play. I think this is most people's play. He's happy he didn't slot it. Timing wise, I kind of like Arthur's position here. Let's bring a checker in all the way. I think timing favors Arthur. Now I see a slot. I see slotting the 3-point here. I think you have to slot the 3-point here. Because if he rolls a 2, you're dead anyway. It duplicates the 2s for his bar. You can't split your back checkers. You're going to just get terribly attacked. This has to be right. Well, you lose your market if you roll a 2. If you don't roll a 2, you still have timing. There might be a cube here because you're losing 7 to 4 in the score. That might make me want a cube. I'm tempted. Call me tempted. Okay, he doesn't. And he's glad he didn't. 5 4s, a nothing roll. Still very tricky prime versus prime positions here. Oh, that's a great roll. Make the prime and get out. That was a super, super roll. Game over. Question is he too good? Probably is. Why not roll on and see what happens? I don't close the board. He does? Okay. Now you risk not rolling a 6 for a roll or two. If you don't roll a 6, there it is. Okay. I'm not sure I would have closed the board there. Would have had some fun. I don't think the risk of counter prime was great enough. He did that pretty quickly, though. Gammons here just aren't that great with one checker back. Maybe 12%. Those 3 checkers outside. Yeah, I'm not wild about that play, but it can't be too big either way. Can't be a big mistake. Okay, double pass. Don't waste any time. You're not going to get a gammon here. Why are you wasting a second of the clock on this one? Just double them out. That's it. Game. He knows he doesn't even have to play. What's going on here? He's just having fun. Okay, wake up and double. Finally did. Okay. Wasting valuable airtime. Making me use my voice more. I should charge him for that. Okay, they're taking a break. In other words, Okay, we're back. A nice lead by, I understand it's Bojidar is the right way to say it. I apologize. Not everybody speaks properly like me. I think it's been a very interesting match so far. I've disagreed with so many of the cube actions, and can't wait to see XG so I can learn, because I'm sure these two are very fine players. Once in a while, though, I'm right, or I wouldn't be here. But 1 out of 10 right. Comes in and hits. Unstack, hit, take away half his roll. Plus, what else are you going to do? Ooh, that's nice. Hit and make the bar. Very nice roll for Artur. Just a running play. Very simple. Double threes is beautiful. How do you play it? You hit and look. I don't know. I guess you make the 3 point. You just make the bar point. Maybe I think you just make the bar point. That would be my play. Play pure. Give up the midpoint, make the bar. This is reasonable. Very reasonable play. Just leaves a 1. You're winning the race. Should not have left that 1. Huh. See? No. You're not thinking about a cube here, are you? Even though you're losing 4 to 8, would be a little bit desperation there. Certainly winning in structure, but not enough to cube. I'm slotting my 5 point. I'm sorry, not sliding the 5, bringing to the 6, I meant. Springing it in. Ooh, after that roll is now, after all those pips, he's doubling. Wow. He doesn't like the structure. I think this is such an easy take because I don't even see the double. Wow. This is really a surprising one for me. This is what I really got to see. I can't see how this could be a double. Now watch him pass and make me look like an idiot. Doubling from the bar. I know it's a score thing. All right, good take. I just don't see that cube at all. I think that's just way too desperate. There's a lot of counterplay here. I mean, Bojidar can really just hit loose and make a backgammon if he has to. Starting to look like a beautiful double now, doesn't it? I just run the back checker, make an ace point. Okay, I would have just run the back checker. I just don't like the structure of making the ace point there. Wow, this turned out to be a beautiful double, I guess. You make the 2 and the 3 points. No, he's playing structure. I don't know. 2 and 3 points might have been right there. Going for blood. Slot a couple points. Yep. I did not like that cube at all. At all. Not a lot you can do on this roll except break the 9. Yep. The double shots inside helps. Cocked. Not much of a response for Bojidar. 6-2. It's awkward, baby. This is awkward. It's pretty simple. Just bring 2 checkers in from the 8 point. What else are you going to do? Come on, there's no other play. Oh, there is that play. Okay. It's a little smoother. Notice how he didn't make his 5 point. He goes for action. I like that. Try to keep it more awkward to come in. You make the ace. Make the deuce. Very messy game. That to me was a very strange cube. Very strange. Make the 2 point. What else are you going to do? All forced. Some tricky rolls here. 6-2 is. It got to play quietly. Clear the 8 point. What else are you going to do? Not going to leave shots. Run the front checker. Wait for a shot. Hope to get lucky. There's a lot of shots coming up here. Here's one of them. Here's the first one. Clear from the rear. 6 hits. 1s and 4s cover. He lifts, hits and lifts. Needs a 3 or a 5 to perform. Can't be a recube at this score. Plays it big. I like this play. 5s are duped. He could have a recube in a second if he doesn't dance. If he dances here, didn't dance, so he still might have a recube. I don't know. At this score, probably not. Winning 8-4, you don't recube. I don't think. No, the race is too close. It's not a recube. He came in, not a recube. He's just got to roll. He's got to like his position, but he's just got to roll. You can't give this recube now. It's too big a take, too big a swing at the score. 5 away, 9 away. No. Just roll. The race isn't that good. Can't hurt to think about it, but I certainly would not. I would grab this cube so fast. I would grab this cube so fast. I don't even think it's an initial cube at this score. What am I missing here? He's taking a lot longer than I would. He is redoubling. Wow. I'm snapping this up so fast, make your head spin. You got shot vig, you got race vig. He took it. I don't think that was a double. Can't wait to see that one. Oh, what a great roll. 3-1 market loser. Unless he performs immediately here. That was a fantastic cube. Wow. Came in with the 5. I think you come out. I think you run. Yep. He's still in this race. Double 6s. Wow, that shows you what I know. I never would have dreamed of that cube there. What a sequence. Game's not over, but look, look at that. Even after all this double 6s stuff, he's still in the race. Not anymore. I just don't believe that cube. Wow, I really got to see that one. He performed and rolled well, and he still wasn't out of the woods. You really sweat looking at an 8 cube here. Wouldn't have taken a lot for Artur to be able to have an 8 cube. Well, you got to give him credit for having guts. Wow. That was one of the most exciting cubes I've seen of the tournament so far. I really can't wait to see that one in XG. Very exciting. You're playing for this much money and this much pressure this far along in one of the biggest tournaments in the world, and to have that kind of bravado and guts. That's really exciting. That's real drama. It's going to pay off big time, too. Winning 1 away, 9 away. I would say when you're 1 away, 9 away, you're favored. Even after the double 6 and all that, this race wasn't that gin. I really don't like that cube. Sorry. Even though it worked out. Too little, too late. You can do it. 2 doubles. 2-1. 1 double and a 2-1. There we go. That's it. 1 away, 9 away. Well, that cube turned out to be the drama of the match by far. God, I can't wait to see that one in XG. I really thought that was wrong. Anybody out there in the chat agree with me?
You didn't say anything. I don't understand. Nothing new.
Okay. Okay, this is Crawford. For those of you who don't know, there's no cube for 1 game here because when an opponent needs 1 point to win the match, you cannot double for 1 game. But then after this game, if Artur wins, he'll double right away from then on, of course. That's a beautiful roll. A beautiful double 2. You must step up and make your opponent's 5 point. Many of matches have been lost from the score. I've done it. I've come back from the score too, so you don't give up. Not in backgammon. Give it your best. It's a matter of pride too. It's a matter of pride to fight and give it your best game. And it's good practice, and you sometimes win. You never know. This is simple. You go to the 4-point. Simple run. He's hoping for a 2. And he does not get it. Okay. 5-3. This is simple. All right, so Archer's got a little advantage this game. You're winning the race. That's every game is a race, and he's winning the race. Not by a lot. Brings it home. Down and cover, or in. Okay, he's strictly racing here. All you're thinking about is, how do I win a race? Very simple game. Don't leave a shot. Don't get cute. Ooh, he's happy to see that one drop off. 16 pips is a lot. I leave the spares outside, or I leave at least one spare outside. There you go. Got to bring them in to get them off. Barring an accident here, it looks like we'll have another game. At least another game. Archer looks like he's in good shape to win this game. Pretty much has to leave a shot and get hit. The odds of that are not great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we got us a race. Look at this. We've got us a real race here. Arthur's still favored, but that gets him a chance. Why not? Staying back doesn't do anything. You can't time this getting a shot and hitting it and winning from there. You may as well go ahead and race. It's close enough. This would be my play. Could think about staying with 1, I guess. A little irritation factor. He's thinking about it. Stay with 1 in case he rolls a 6-1 or a 6-3. I might do that. It's nice to be irritating. I like the race. I think you just race. Okay. I think the other parlay's a longer parlay. Whoa, 6-3 would have been great. Would have been great to stay, especially if he rolls a 5. If he rolls a 5 now, he's going to be sorry he didn't stay. He didn't. Okay, see? Worked out okay. He's still going to need some jokers here. He's going to need another double 6. He's going to need another joker, double 6, double 5, some big stuff. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. He's still a dog, though. He's still the dog. 2 double 6s, and he's still the dog. Arthur's starting to wonder what he's got to do to win a game. We'll throw that away. 6-5. Wow, this is down to the wire. It's not a good roll. 5 pips is not good. 8's the average. That's a big, big roll for Arthur. Keeps him in the match. That could have been it right there. And that's a big miss for Bojidar. That miss really hurt him there. Okay, he's going to need some doubles probably. Oh no, there's all kinds of play here. There is all kinds of play here. Wow. He's actually favored because he could roll doubles, and now this could be the match. This could be the match right here. Nope, he got it. He saved it. Woo! Just barely. Got that 3. If he'd have rolled a 2 or a 1, probably would have been the end of the match. Okay, we got more action. That's good. This is exciting. Good match. Good players. It's post Crawford, so now they can double. Playing to 13. And it's interesting because I know that Bojidar has a free drop. What that means is that if Arthur doubles and Bojidar is losing by even a little bit, he can drop without any impugnment. He doesn't hurt him at all to drop a cube at the score. Are you a winner, David?
I am a winner.
And a boy, David Wells is still in the fight. He's only lost 1 match.
Last 16. Yeah. One round before money. So what is going on?
What's going on here is it's post Crawford, and he's got a free drop, but he took the cube already, so we're playing for the match here. And we saw some, what I thought was very, very unusual cube action by Bojidar, and it worked. And it paid off, but I really wish you were here. I would have liked your opinion on that. But I think you would rather be out there playing and winning than doing commentary. I would be. All right, David, take it away.
Okay.
We got Bojidar and Archer.
That was a fantastic shot. Keeps him in the game a bit. Followed by another very good roll.
Looks like we're going to see more games.
Yeah, this is going to be hard for Bojidar to pull this one out. But he probably won't get gammon with that anchor. Now, I would not hit here. I would hit on the outside, I guess. Yeah. But putting that third man on the deuce, it's got to hurt.
$20.
Yeah, just take the defensive anchor, and then you can work him over on the other side of the board. Very happy to be able to split with the ace. Maybe he can upgrade his anchor. That's what he's hoping to do. Now you just come out to the 18, dupe the aces, and
Really?
6-5.
I wasn't doing that. I was going to the 5.
Well, I can't hit you easily with the 6 because it's
Wow.
not good. And no, that's the wrong idea. You just play 6-5 and come out. Oh, you played it illegally. This is a very good roll. Just 6-5 and come out, and it's not many numbers are working.
I see.
You
Coming out was
diversify.
not on my list. I would have gone to the 20.
Yeah, well, you
Played 6-5.
found it.
You found it. Nice play. I see what you mean.
And this was one of the better 6s. Okay, and you just want to hit off the 3 so he doesn't get the second anchor, and you can pick up all the bluffs. Great roll.
Great roll, great play too. Did it very quickly also.
This is an excellent roll in a bad position.
Well, you make the bar point.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some chances. Four back versus four back. If he can spring one, particularly from the back somehow, he'd be in great shape. He really wants a 1 or a 2 with a 5 or a 6. So he's basically, or small double.
No.
This will do for a non. I don't know about that. I might have come up from the 20. I don't know that point is not that necessary.
Split, at least I would have split from the 20.
Yeah, I think I would have just come up from the 20. You're not really afraid of those flies. No, he really wants a 4. Well, that's a good roll. That's a great roll. Yeah, I would have certainly considered coming up. You didn't even consider it. Okay. I guess you just play with one fewer blot.
Arthur's structure is so good here.
Well, unless he doesn't jump the prime. He did jump the prime from the back, which is exactly what he wanted. Now he's back in the driver's seat, but Arthur won't get gammon very often here either. This is not a good roll. What do you do here? Just bring it down?
Arthur doesn't care.
No, I like that play. Yeah, I
Arthur doesn't care.
That was a nice play. Yeah, that was a nice play, duping the 3s.
Right.
Oh, he does care about getting gammon. The cube is turned. Post Crawford.
Yeah. Bogardar cares about getting gammon, not Arthur.
Yeah. Oh, yes, that's correct. Well, he would be very happy to upgrade the anchor, and second best is rolling an ace. At least you can come off that point and protect your anchor. I think you'd step up with an ace, depending on what the ace is with.
It's just a question now of how many points.
You've never lost this game?
Never, ever, ever have I lost this game that I can remember. And Albert Schweitzer said happiness is good health and a bad memory.
Now, I don't know about leaving that 9-point slotted. It seemed unnecessary to leave that 9-point slotted.
Yeah, it could pay off right now.
Like, there's not much upside because you don't need that 9-point.
Yeah.
And there's a bit of a downside. I think it would have been okay to pick it up. And it's not a big deal.
At that point, you're not thinking that hard, I don't think.
Right.
Which is a mistake.
Well, now he's
gonna lift
it.
Absolutely lift it. You don't want to get hit.
No, not with 3 blots. If he picks up 1, then he can.
You got some time to roll 1s and 6s.
That's right.
That's the right play.
Wow, what a roll. That was a very good roll. He's got some small winning chances if you can just pop 1 before you've got to fade the 5 and then roll a 6. That was half of the parlay.
He needs a 6 here badly.
But a 6, he's got some winning chances. That is
Nope.
not doing it.
No.
Winning chances have
It's
dropped
dwindled
heavily. Well, really just needs a 1. And he's got a game. Now, why are you hitting him off to that? That doesn't make any sense. You want him to pop with a 6. You don't want him. No, wrong idea. You want him to be able to roll a 6 out of there. Well, it worked out really well, but the wrong play worked out really well. The 1-6 was the only number that 6 that worked really well on.
Hit 2?
I don't.
I'm hitting 2.
You mean you're playing 8 to 3?
Yep.
It's not crazy. It might be too much, but it's not. It'd probably be okay. I mean, you do need a gammon desperately.
I didn't want him to make the 3.
Yeah, no, it's interesting.
I would've hit
I would,
2.
I would have thought about it. Could easily be right.
5 is big here.
All right, now you just make everything.
Make everything is right.
And he's got to win an awful lot of gammons.
And you're going to have a game again. 4 away, 1 away.
I won this. This is how I won my match. I was 4 away, 2 away, and I had black's position here, and I hit the 3rd checker.
That's great.
The 4th checker.
Well, it's no surprise. I had you seated as one of the top 5 players here. Maybe top 4. There's a guy named Mochi, but he's not in the tournament. He's relaxing for the UBC and he's playing doubles. Peter Just Thompson.
Here you bring in 7 to 6. There's no point. You just bring him into where you want. So keeping the 7 point there was silly. It was a perfect ace to put it on the 6 if you want the spare.
Playing a little fast here.
Yeah, like when the guy has 2 on the roof, why in the world wouldn't you bring in the 7 point?
That's right. Now you're sorry you didn't.
Well,
now he's in.
Well, you're not sorry. It doesn't matter now. But now you're actually slightly happier that you did it. It's harder for him to pop, but he had to roll 2 aces for that sequence to happen.
So how big is the gammon here? Gammons are important.
He's a favorite to gammon.
Yeah.
Probably a pretty big favorite.
Oh, 65%.
That's it?
It's 65% gammons from here. I know this position.
Even with that board, huh?
Yes. 65%.
I would have guessed a little higher, but yeah, I guess he's going to hit a shot and sometimes. Well, it's gone up now, for sure.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gone up now.
A lot. Okay, play 3 of them and then think about the last one. That's not how you do it, folks. You play the force 3 and then think about the last one.
Right. 2 and 2. Play 2 and 2 and think about the last one. That's right. Do what absolutely is forced and then think.
And here,
I would still peel.
It's pretty close because you're going to win. Getting hit is how you. It's pretty close because you're getting 4 more shots, and getting hit is how you don't get the gammon. It's not. You probably get the gammon either way. So that one wasn't clear to me at all. I think his play was for sure fine. Could have been wrong, but if it was by a hair.
Yeah.
Because the gammon is assured without the hit, right?
Right.
You just don't want to get hit. Not assured, but damn close to assured. So I would have done his play. Now he can't. I don't know about this.
I like this play.
Yeah, maybe it's right. I guess.
I like this play. I don't want to leave it direct.
I guess you just have to hit him to save the gammon.
I don't want to leave it direct. He's going to have to get a shot now to get that.
He's got to worry about backgammon a tiny bit. But I wouldn't do that. I would probably do the other one, and because he's got 8 checkers left, I think he can do the other one. But it had to be fairly close. You're really not trying to win, but hitting the shot to save the gammon was the idea.
He's happy he did it now.
Yeah, he is.
After rolling a 3-1. He's happy he did it now. Oh, you point on him or do you pick and pass? Pick and pass.
Well, you got 5 checkers left, so no, you make the point.
Make the point, okay. It's more likely to dance, okay.
I mean, the gammon's assured, so.
Don't take too much time here. Okay.
This is.
So we're back in the match. We got a match.
Virtually Jim.
We got a
match. It is Jim.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not. Double six followed by double 6.
Yeah, now it's Jim. Don't waste any time. Just pick up your dice.
He's got 14 minutes. Doesn't matter so much.
Right.
But he doesn't. I guess it's technically not Jim, but you're right. It's a silly time. Silly to spend time here.
Yeah.
For you need 1 in 1296 plus the double ones twice. It's like you got about 1 in. What is it?
1 in a million?
No, it's only like 1 in 18. 1 in 18. 1 in 150,000.
Why are you stretching your brain? this hard
It's a,
for that.
well, you can save the gammon 1 in 100,000 or
Oh
something.
my goodness!
No.
So what? So what? Come on.
No, it might only be 1 in 18,000.
So this shows you the
1 in
mentality
20,000.
of a backgammon player. There's purity here. You want to do what's right. You
1 in
want to
20,000 times he's going to save the gammon, leave the guy alone.
Yeah.
This might be it.
Wouldn't that be fun if he does it? It would be a great story.
It might be it.
Great story. And there's a 1. He could do
Oh,
it.
it's wait. No, it's bigger than 1 in 20. He only needs 1 double 6 could save it. So I was wrong. I had the math wrong. All right, now it's Jin.
Okay.
No, he could roll double 6 and then 1.
Right.
So it was no. He had actually 1 in.
So we got 4 away, 1 away. And we still have a free drop, though. That's the important thing to remember here. That if Arthur turns the cube and Bojidar does not like it, even slightly behind, he can drop without any cost. So it's a free drop. And the way I remember it, it's odd to have a free drop. I think it's a very odd theory, and the score is odd. He has 9, so that's how I always remember it. And because he had a good opening roll, of course he took the cube. And there's no reason to play games when your opponent has a free drop. You might as well just do it immediately. There's no trick there.
I do it by, I think, if my opponent had 2 points, you have a free drop, so therefore it's even, and therefore you just don't have to ever get confused on odd. But odd works fine too.
Whichever works.
Yeah,
as long as you get it right.
We know some very fine players who have gotten it wrong.
Oh my God, Monte Carlo, Chris Rogers.
Hey, I wasn't going to name names.
I'm naming names because he's a great enough player where I can't embarrass him.
I think that one of the top 3 in the world.
Michi.
I wasn't going to name names.
Yeah, Michi, Chris Rogers. We've seen him mess up that. No question about it. I never have. The elementary stuff I get right. The hard stuff I get wrong.
6-5. That looks like probably right.
So we got us a match here.
That might have been wrong. I'm not sure about that. Would have been worth thinking about, especially when you have lots of time. You could have brought it down and covered and got ready for attacking. But this has worked out. The other one would have worked out well too, though. So why not?
Could have made the 5 point. But
could have made. Well, he could have made the ace.
Yeah, had a hit.
Well, it turned out the best play. I would have at least considered making the ace, and he didn't consider it.
Hit and make the ace, yeah.
Why do you want to leave that uncovered? This is easy. Now
you make the ace.
Yeah, it's a good roll. He's winning the game. He's winning the game. One good roll. That's a good roll.
That's a good roll. It's out of there.
Or you make the point.
I run.
It's interesting. It's going to be a little close. Making the point, you're going to win more gammons, but you're going to lose more games. This is not clear to me, actually. The 4 point is very tempting, but you're risking getting prime. But the other way, you're also risking getting hit with a 3 or a 2-6.
I guess because of the score, you should go for more gammons, so I think your play is right.
Yeah, you're 4 away. Right. I think this is right at the score as well.
At this score, that's the reason.
It's a mosquito, not right there. Without hurting myself. Got it.
All right, what's the delay here?
Yeah, I think I would make the point because you want 4 away, and you can blitz them, and you're 3-to-1 ratio.
Gammon value is very high here, 1.0. You win a gammon, you win the match.
Yeah, it was not an easy play. I like his play. Well, now it's easy. He fades a 4, then he should win the game pretty easily. He did not fade the 4. Wow. This may be
That's huge. That could be a game at match ender.
That was quite the joker.
That was a monster joker for the match.
Somebody said throw some board in.
Oh, that's David Wells has joined me. I'm sorry. For those of you who don't know.
Okay.
Formerly number 5 giant in the world, and gave up backgammon for poker for a while, and now he's back.
This game looks close to done. Yeah, I think I would come down. You're so desperate. You don't mind getting hit now on that 9 because you can maybe make the anchor and win the game that way.
Just come out. Come out wherever you are. I don't see much play for Arthur in this match.
That's really it. He's down to 3% at best, something like that. 3% maybe. Could be a tiny bit higher. I don't think so. But something like that. This is going to get closed out.
Yeah, it's in the low percentages here.
You should just make the 8, and at least it's really hard for him to attack now.
Yeah, you get counterpunch if you attack loose.
But this solves that problem.
That solves the problem as well. Come in.
He actually.
Do you slot the ace with the 4 next time?
He would like him to come in here.
Yeah. Do you slot the ace with the 4?
No.
You don't slot him.
It's a little too dangerous because 4 what?
Too dangerous to counter prime? I'm glad I asked the question. I wasn't sure. There's game here. There's game here. He's not out of it. He's got 5%.
Yeah, something like that. Now this roll, is that a good roll? I don't know. I think that was not a good roll.
Anything he's better off staying out. Yeah. He's better off staying out.
Well,
okay, goodbye.
Short of a bad double 6 here, it's
goodbye.
Over.
We'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock, everybody. Round 7. I think they've run 6 straight now, or 7.
You've never lost this game? I've lost this.
I've never lost this game. As white.
I think I've lost it once.
I guarantee I've lost every game.
It's getting harder, though. An ace would end it. Well, good play. It's only 6-5. The other way, it would have been all the big doubles. So it was more numbers.
Yeah, he played it right, and he played it quickly.
Yeah,
very smart.
Knows this position. A lot of intermediates would think clear from the rear and make a mistake there, but it's more shot leaving numbers is what it comes down to.
And this match is over. Very good match. David, thank you for your help and your genius commentary, and we'll see you tomorrow at 1. I don't know, you're going to be busy playing. I hope you win the tournament. You're my roommate, and I got a piece of your action. And we'll see you at 1 o'clock tomorrow for more action. We're going to have doubles. We're going to have super jackpot. We're going to have all kinds of exciting stuff going on.
Thank you, Phil, for excellent commentary.
See you all later. See you tomorrow. Hit this. And hit players around break. Position. Sound. Thank